Hey everybody, sorry, real quick, I'll be there in 10 minutes. If you need to go, you need to go, that's fine. But welcome everybody from Vanya's stream, how you doing? Sorry, I'm still getting a couple things ready and stuff, but yeah, give me 10 minutes, we will be on. Alright, see you there. All right, my apologies, friends. How are we doing today? Sorry for being so late. Yeah, today was just, just too much rush and trying to get things ready, but we are here. That is how life is when you are streaming with a full-time job. How's everybody doing? Hope you're well. Welcome, Vanya and friends, especially from the raid. Thank you for that raid. Bahut bahut shukriya ab sabko aane ke liye, as we say in Urdu and Hindi. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you, Fox of Fate, as well. And let's see if anybody else came in. Vanya, and everybody give Vanya a follow. Check out his Nexus mods, his Twitch, and his YouTube. A lot of good stuff there. Lots of good mods for Fallout 4. But also, if you want to learn how to mod, Vanya is very, very well versed in all of that. So yeah, there you go. Go check out Vanya and all his content. He's great. Especially his mods. If you play Fallout 4, do add his mods to your mod list. They are awesome, and he's working on some really interesting projects as well. I think, Vanya, I should probably, I don't know if you're still here, if you're had to do some post-stream self-care, get some post-stream self-care, my friend. You work hard enough. But I was gonna say I should probably also add the Conquered Stories. Hang on a minute. Let me pull up the stream chat for you all, but there is a thing called Conquered Stories. It is a sort of a team project that Vanya's working on, where they're expanding the city of Concord that's in Fallout 4, and so so this is what it's called, Conquered Stories. They're adding a lot of content and a whole sort of like sorry, I bumped the mic there. Sort of that small town feel to Concord, so give it some life. Basically, Vanya's working on this project. Please do check it out. They're also adding some stuff for Sim Settlements 2, new companions. It's a massive, massive mod, and they have a Discord as well. So go to conqueredstories.com if you want to check that work out. Also, Vanya is working on a project called Fallout Iron Curtain, where it's not a mod to the existing game, but actually a whole new game based on the Fallout 4 engine. And sorry, it's bugging me a bit. There we go. He's doing a mod that's based on the Fallout 4 engine. It's a game actually called Fallout Iron Curtain. It will be set in post-nuclear Berlin, and in the Fallout universe, as some of you may know, the wall never fell down in Eastern Europe, so the Iron Curtain never fell down. So, well, of course, until the nukes dropped. So yeah, it's an alternate timeline basically with the Fallout universe. That's everything going on with all the various projects, Vanya and our friends. I'll also shout out Green Foxel as well. Everybody give Foxel a follow. He's great too. He's also someone I turn to when it comes to needing help with modding, or just a good friend of ours, of our stream. Who knows, you might be lurking in here late at night. It is what time is it in Europe? I can actually tell you. I have my world clock set up in Linux now. It is 2 in the morning Central Europe time. So yeah, there you go. It's a 9-hour difference from Los Angeles, which is where I'm at. Yep. In fact, I don't know if you can see at the top there, I set up all my time zones here on Linux. So, in fact, just to give you a little preview tonight, before we get into things, how do you like my desktop? So, yeah, that's my desktop. I did find a cool icon set and everything to use, so nice and colorful, and I like this style, so thank you. And it works really, really well. So why do I have this open? I was installing something earlier. Actually, I'm gonna keep that open because we're gonna talk about this. So looks real good. Thank you, sir. All right, so let's get into it, shall we? So tonight will be the last part. It's part 4. I've done part 4 before, but I had some trouble last time. I think the last few times I did my research properly this time. I promise we'll have it properly for you. I think I've sorted out a lot of the issues that we had in the last few times I've tried to do this, but now I think I have the process down. So tonight what we're going to do, this is the fourth and final part of the Windows 11 to Linux series. If you don't know what that is, so if you go to my YouTube channel, !YouTube, if you want the link, it's just my name on YouTube, Boy Meets Mini. If you go to my channel, you will see a playlist. You'll see a playlist down here of my Windows to Linux series. So if you go in here, these are the streams we've done, the stream VODs that we've done, and as you can see in here, in the playlist, we've got we've got the initial setup, we've got how to set up streaming, OBS, things like that, your stream bot, all the associated tools for streaming, how to set up, games and things like that. Just a basic setup for if you want to live stream and create content with Linux. It's very, very easy. And also video editors like DaVinci Resolve. Actually, what's cool, I do want to install Resolve, but again, DaVinci Resolve, first of all, there is a free version that's very capable for 90% of what you need. There is a native Linux build of DaVinci Resolve, so there's that. And then the third stream was really fun, which is where we did sim racing on Linux. So as you all know, I do have a racing wheel and pedals, and or some of you may not know. If you don't know, I also love motorsports. I love going fast, but not in a real car. That's dangerous. So we do it in a simulator, and where you have infinite lives. And so, so I do sim race, and I figured out how to do sim racing on Linux. So we walked through that on the third stream, and then tonight is the fourth stream. We are going to learn the following. Okay, we're going to learn the following tonight, and we're going to break it up into small, quick segments, so that way you can follow along and not get lost in the, there won't be any confusion. So we're going to learn how to mod games on Linux. I know a lot of you out there, you've got your mod list for Skyrim, for Fallout, for Cyberpunk, for Mass Effect, let's say, all those kind of games. How do you actually do this in Linux? And I'm going to show you that it's possible, and also explain some key concepts around how all of that stuff works. Also, let me know if my mic is clear. I did change some settings, so let me know if it's too much, too little. Let me know if it's good or not, or if it's like peaking. It doesn't look like it's peaking in the meters, so I think we should be all right, as far as I can tell. So yeah, we should be okay. And then yeah, it should be okay. Good. All right. So with that said, let's get going, shall we? All right. Let me turn down the music a little bit more. I don't want to yell over it. And I also want to make sure my instructions are as clear as possible. So, y'all, get out your notebooks, or however you choose to take notes. Get out your notebooks. It's learning time. It is Modding Monday, and it is class time. So, yeah, let's get into it. So, before we get into actually modding the games, I want to explain a concept to everybody. Okay? So, when you're on Windows 11, right, or any Windows 10 or 11, I assume most people are on 10 or 11. If you're doing any sort of modern gaming or modding, it requires Windows 10 or 11 at this point. So if you're on Win 10 or Win 11, you know that when you install a game, typically it goes in the program files, Steam directory, or if you're installing through GOG, Good Old Games, and it goes in program files as well. But then a lot of you probably know what an INI file is, right, or an INI file. So an INI file basically has all your personal settings for the games, things like graphics options, resolution, game settings, things like that. Those live in your My Documents folder, right? Typically. Now, let's take that concept. So you have your game installed in program files, but then you have your user profile for that game, let's say Fallout 4, your fallout4.ini file, and also your custom ini file live in a documents folder, right? And because they live in a documents folder in your My Documents, it's typically My Documents, My Games, usually on Windows 11 or 10, and so that's where you can save your settings and stuff. So in a similar fashion, though, so you have those two things, right? So you have your game, where your game lives, and where your profile lives, right? Your My Games. Now, in Linux, things work a little bit differently. So in Linux, what you do, you install your game, just like you do on Windows. Your game installs, your game files install, but instead of a My Documents folder that has your My Games folder that has all your profiles in it, instead, every game has what's called a prefix. Now, what is a prefix? So this has to do with a thing called Proton. Okay, so just real quick, I'll explain what Proton is. Proton is essentially the layer the layer that or sort of the compatibility layer that allows you to play a lot of games on Linux that were not built for Linux. So it's essentially, think about it as sort of like almost like a virtual Microsoft, or almost like a virtual Windows OS on your Linux machine, right? But that little slice of Windows that you need to play that game is that prefix, right? And that prefix contains just the basics from Windows that you need. It contains like, the basic DLLs from Windows. It has all the, main system executables, things like that. So it's a nice lightweight sort of portable Windows that your game actually runs through, essentially. And the way it's able to be done is a tool called Wine. So Wine basically is been in development for a long time. It's a compatibility layer that allows you to run software and games for Windows to run on Unix type operating systems. So you're talking Linux, Mac OS, BSD, things like that. So in our case, we are relying on Wine, and of course Proton. The thing that Proton provides is that it provides a lot of support for video cards, for modern graphics, and things like that. So Proton basically provides a lightweight way to run a Windows game on a Linux device. Now, you might be wondering, okay, I've never heard of this thing Proton before. If you have ever played with a Steam Deck or a Steam OS powered device like an ROG Ally, that you have essentially used Proton. You have. So yeah, or the Steam Box that recently came out, right? The Steam Box also runs on Proton. Basically, what these devices run on, they run on a Linux operating system, just like I'm running, and then they're able to play games through Steam and Proton. So that's essentially how it works. So you could think of my computer as a glorified Steam Deck with, let's see, 4 terabytes of SSD space, 64 gigs of memory, and a 4070 Ti graphics card. Essentially a Steam Deck, or I guess a Steam Tower, I guess, if you will. I have a full-size case sitting right here with my PC in it. So yeah, glorified Steam Deck. That's essentially the approach that we are taking. And one of the most useful sites for checking how to get games working on Linux is protondb.com. Bookmark this page. It's very, very useful. So for example, let's say you wanted to play, Skyrim, right? So you just hit Skyrim. Now, there's multiple Skyrims because you have to remember there's old Skyrim, or Old Rim, as a lot of people call it. And then there's VR, and there's Skyrim Special Edition. Most people are going to be on Special Edition, and also they will probably have the script extender SKSC installed to start modding. And so, yeah, you go here to Skyrim, and what ProtonDB essentially has is it allows you to show, it gives a rating as to what the level of support on Linux is, and also you can see comments from people who talk about, okay, if you want to run this vanilla, this is what you do, but if you want to do mods and stuff, you have to do this, and this. And so you can get a lot of helpful tips or, launch options and things like that for your games from here. So it's a little bit of work, but ProtonDB really helps you there. So let me show you an example, though, of this concept. So we just talked about a term called prefix, right? So what a prefix is. So and now this is not the prefix that you learn about in your English class, okay? This isn't grammar school. But, your third grade English teacher, this is not the same prefix, okay? But what this is instead is, so let me show you what I mean by prefix. So if I go to where all my games are installed, so I have a second SSD where all my games are installed. If you have one SSD, it's going to be in your .steam directory. So you would just go up here, .steam. Okay, but where my games are installed is in here, and so you can see in here we have Steam Library. Right in my games drive, I have Steam Library. You go in here, Steam Apps. It's the same folder structure as on Windows. You go to Steam Apps, Common, and all your games are sitting here. Now, I have quite a few games, as you can see on here, and so one of the games, of course, you could say is Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is sitting right here. In fact, this is a fresh, hot install of Fallout 4, latest version. So we're actually going to mod this. And so yeah, this is the latest version of Fallout 4 installed here fresh. It hasn't even been run yet. Now, you might ask, okay, this is the Fallout 4 game directory. Where are my INI files stored? Well, and your logs and stuff. Well, that's going to be in the prefix, and where the prefixes live on the right here. If I go into Steam Library, okay, if I go into Steam Library, Steam Apps, you don't go into Common. You go into Compat Data, Compatibility Data, the second folder here. Go in here. Now, the thing with this is a little tricky. You have to know the ID of the game that you are checking on. So Fallout 4's ID. Now, how do you get the ID? There's multiple ways. You can Google it, of course. You can say, hey, what's the Steam ID of Fallout 4? And it'll tell you. Or what I do is I go into Steam, I go to the game itself. So I will what's going on? Okay. I'll go to the game itself, and okay, it's in RPGs. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I have let me bring this down. So you go to the game itself, and then you go to its store page. So if I go to Fallout 4 store page, now obviously I'm not going to enter my birth date and stuff, but you don't need to do this. If you just look up here, it's a little bit small. 1 second. I don't know. No, I don't want to exit streamer bot. What the heck? No, I want to just minimize you. Okay, sorry. So if you go up here to the top bar, it'll say, it'll have this URL, storesteampower.com, check app, and then slash, after app, slash, there's the ID, 377160. So note that number, and you're gonna look for that number in that folder we were just in, okay? So 377160, just keep track of that number. That is the Fallout 4 game ID. So you wanna open 377160, there it is. Double click that. Now you might say, okay, what's all this? I don't know what it is. Go into the next folder, prefix, PFX. Now you can see you have a C drive, you have a registry. So this is a Windows registry. And in the C drive, if you go into program files, Steam, Steam runs in there, of course, but I believe the hang on a minute, the game will be no, the game won't be installed here. So keep in mind, in the prefix, your game's not installed, right? Your game is installed outside the prefix. In the prefix, you have your profile. So you have to go to get to your profile, you got to go to C, users, Steam user, and now you can go into documents. Okay, and then this in my games is where you're going to see that. Now, obviously, we haven't run the game yet, but I'm going to show you. In fact, I'll show you right now. When we run the game, a new folder will appear. So we'll open the documents folder, or actually, my documents. Yes. Okay, it should be in here. There should be an the my games folder should show up. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to go into Steam. We're going to run Fallout 4. All right, so we're just going to run it now. A couple things before you run Fallout 4. Another thing as well, make sure you select the right Proton version. So actually, before we run it, let me show you something real quick. Okay, so hopefully that explains it, right? Does everybody get it? Where you have your game directory and then you have a prefix, and that prefix is attached to your game because it gives you that slice of Windows, that just enough slice of Windows you need to run your game, right, on Linux. So that's how gaming on Linux works, okay? That's the essential concept. Now, there are a couple of tools you need to install, okay, for gaming. So your whatever distro, whatever version of Linux you're running Ubuntu, you're running Fedora. I'm running Arch in this case, you know, because I made it more difficult for myself. But anyways, I would recommend Fedora or Ubuntu. I'm gonna write their names in chat here. Check out either of those distros. Mint is also good. Mint is based on Ubuntu, but it's a little friendlier even. So I would say Mint or Fedora, either one, are good for beginners who are so used to Windows or Mac OS. Yeah, Mint and Fedora are your best bets. Mint is particularly good on older machines, by the way. It's more well designed for older machines. So, any reason I'm using Arch, I'm comfortable with it. That's all. So. Yeah, that's really it. But yeah, I've considered even going to Fedora as well. But yeah. Also, well, there is one other reason. The distro of Arch that I am using is called Garuda Linux. I'm pretty sure people who are into the Linux world, they've heard of it. But if you haven't, Garuda is a nicely packaged Arch distro. Sorry, Foxel. Hope you get some rest, man. No worries, Jet. Everybody give Jet a follow as well. I don't want to. Sorry, I'm trying to. I'm trying to, stay on topic here. So I appreciate comments and stuff, but like, yeah, I'll get to questions. Don't worry. But I use Garuda Linux, and Garuda is a really nicely packaged. Oh, hey, well, welcome. First time here. So I'm glad you found us. Yeah, tonight we're going to be covering all this, like how to set up mod organizer, creation kit, all that kind of stuff. I'll also show you how to do Minecraft modding. That's super easy. On Linux, and then probably also creation kit and stuff like that. That's what we're going to focus on. But what I was saying is that the distro that I use is Garuda Linux. There's two reasons I use it. One, it's already packaged out the box with a lot of good stuff. So typically if you download vanilla Arch Linux, you have to do a lot of heavy lifting. You have to install everything yourself and configure everything yourself. Garuda is pre-packaged and has a lot of stuff already in place, so it's just get up and go. It's very much sort of plug and play. Not fully, but not as much as Fedora, but it's pretty far up there. And also you can use the Cashew kernel as well, the Cashew OS kernel. That's the other reason, performance. But again, it's just extra. And they have editions of Garuda you can download. So I have the Mocha, this is the default one. I avoid Dragonized unless you have a super beefy computer. I mean, I do, but I want more performance for streaming and games, so I would not recommend this if you're a content creator, actually. Dragonized is too, it's all prettied up. I'm not the biggest fan of it. But there is a GNOME version if you want a lighter desktop environment, and if you want an even lighter desktop environment, there's the XFCE or the Cinnamon versions. Cinnamon is old school GNOME, and then XFCE. So again, this is probably all new for Windows users. Basically, Linux has different desktop environments that it can use, and they're purpose built for different things. So some desktop environments are more for like old school, old machines that can't run newer software, and you want to prolong the life of an old machine. You want to use something light like XFCE, whereas if you have a modern computer, KDE works great. So, and I'm on KDE personally. So yeah, that's everything on that. So that's what I'm using. And it is based on Arch, so you got to know all your Arch commands, how Pacman works and all that. And also you can use the Arch user repo. It has Btrfs snapshots too. This is kind of cool. So one of the other things too as well, because Garuda uses Btrfs as its file system, and Btrfs has a really nice snapshot feature. So you're able to like back up your system. It's kind of like Time Machine on Mac, but better. So. Also, Garuda is designed by South Asian developers as well, the part of the world I'm from, so that's why I support it. So, anyways, yeah, got to stick up for projects from the subcontinent for sure. So let's get back to Proton, okay? So I explained to you the concept. On Windows, you have your game install, and you have your My Documents, My Games folder where your profile, your INI files, and things like that live, right? Where your custom game settings live. In Linux, you have the game files in one folder, and then you have a prefix in another folder, and that prefix contains basically like a mini-me Windows install that has like the bare bones you need to game, and it has if you could drill down into like the C drive users directory, you'll actually see the documents folder in there, and it'll have the games folder, okay? So before we get started though, there are a couple of things you need to install. So the first thing I highly recommend installing, okay? The first thing I highly recommend installing is Proton Tricks, okay? Install Proton Tricks and install Winetricks. Now here you might be wondering, what is this app? This is Garuda Toolbox. Most Linux distros will have some sort of app management tool or something where you can install stuff, one click. You don't have to use the terminal or the command line. So Fedora has it, Ubuntu has it. You can just search for Proton Tricks and Winetricks. You can see them here. So you have Proton Tricks and Winetricks. Obviously, it should install the dependencies for you as well. If you're doing DOS games, again, this is sort of a side thing, but if you want to run DOS games on Steam, if you're doing some really old stuff, Boxtron also exists. It's a great compatibility tool for DOS games. But for most people who are here, probably I'd imagine you're interested in more modern games. So for that, Proton Tricks, Winetricks, and also install Proton Up. Proton Up, I'm gonna show you how that tool works, okay? And then you want to install these things as well. You want to install GameScope. GameScope allows you to do borderless games on Linux. want to also install DXVK. Now, one tool I don't recommend, some people are going to come at me and might say, oh, well, I use Steam Tinker Launch. I don't recommend Steam Tinker Launch anymore. It's an outdated tool. It's pretty flaky. I'm going to show you a better way to install and manage your mod organizer and stuff on Steam and other games. So there's a script that I use actually that's much more powerful. So I'm going to show you that. Also, other things, I mean, there's so many other things you could install, I mean, that are sort of miscellaneous. If you want controller support, for instance, I imagine especially Skyrim and Cyberpunk players want that. There is support for PlayStation controllers, and wireless and wired through Bluetooth. And also there is Xbox One controller support. So just install those. And yeah, you're good to go. So yeah, that's what you need. So the main thing though, for running games on Linux, you need Proton Tricks, you need Wine Tricks, you need Wine, and you need Proton Up. Okay, Proton Tricks, Proton Up, Wine Tricks. Okay, so you need all of that. Now, after you install those, there's one more step. So let's fire up Proton Up. Okay, and this is a tool you'll frequently be using because especially when you're dealing with different games, you have to maybe install different versions of Proton, and so this allows you to manage all the versions of Proton installed in your system. So I have a bookmarked here. Let's fire up Proton Up. Now this is not Proton Tricks, remember, this is Proton Up. So if I bring this, you can see here it's a pretty simple UI, but you can actually see all of the versions of Proton that are installed across various tools. So as you can see right now for Steam, so just focus on Steam, don't worry about the others, I'll show you that later. But for Steam, we have the following stuff installed, and then Steam has its own Proton versions installed, by the way. So this is not the complete list, I'll show you there's more versions, but these are the versions you can install outside the box. I recommend, by the way, okay, I recommend installing Proton 9.2, Proton 1034, and Proton 11.1. Okay, GE Proton specifically. I want to be clear about that. GE Proton. Okay, so you want to install, and how do you install a version of Proton, right? So let's say we want to install GE Proton 10. Okay, so in here at the bottom, I would click Add Version. You want to select GE Proton as your tool of compatibility, and then you select your version. So GE Proton 11. G Proton 10, install the latest 10.34, and then for 9 you want to install, it doesn't matter what you install for 9, just something. The reason you need multiple versions is sometimes the newer version of Proton can break older games, so sometimes what you need to do is just lock a game in on like Proton 10, for instance, to keep it running. Because Proton 11 will have optimizations for newer games, right? For like the latest, greatest games. So, for instance, for Skyrim, you probably want to use Proton 10, which is what I recommend. But then for Starfield, I use Proton 11 because it has optimizations for all of the new features of Starfield, like DLSS and things like that. So anyways, then what you do, you just hit install and it goes to town. So that's how I installed all these versions. All right. Now you can close out of this, but yeah, make sure the first thing you do after you install Proton and all the tools I mentioned, install Proton 11, Proton 10, and Proton 9. So 9, 10, 11. Okay, install GE Proton specifically, 9, 10, and 11, so that you have those to use with various games. And we're going to need all 3 versions, and I'll show you why. So now you can close out of Proton Tricks. All right, we're done. So does anybody have any questions? Because I want to make sure this concept is properly like sitting in, properly set in, because I want to make sure that like people understand how gaming kind of works on Linux at a high level. And I think that high level understanding is necessary if you're going to be modding games on Linux or creating mods for Linux, whether you're putting a mod list together or running Wabajack or whatever. I'm actually going to show you how to run Wabajack. It's pretty cool. There is a special way you can do it on Linux if you're doing Wabajack style mod lists. But yeah, let me know if anybody has any questions. You go ahead and ask while I prep this next part. Hopefully I explained that well. All right, if there are questions on the way, I'll ask, but we're gonna go ahead and continue and continue, we're gonna we're gonna continue with the sorry, we're gonna continue with the modding. So now that we have Proton Tricks and Wine and all that stuff installed, you have your game installed. Now let's say you go into Steam and you install your game. So the easiest example I can think of right now, we're gonna start with Fallout 4. Okay, so as you can see, I've got Fallout 4, I have Skyrim Anniversary, and I have Starfield. Okay, now Fallout 4, obviously I have all the DLCs. I don't install the high-res pack. The high-res pack is not worth it, and it's 60 gigs of extra space you need. I don't bother with it. It doesn't even look good. So yeah, I install all DLCs except high-res. But what you want to do next, okay? So when you install Fallout 4, right-click, hit Properties. Before you run the game, don't run it yet. You want to check your compatibility, and you want to make sure you have GE Proton 10-34 in this case, or just GE Proton 10 selected, not Proton 10. They're very easy to confuse, okay? So there's Proton 10, and there's GE Proton 10, okay? You want GE Proton. And the reason is GE Proton has some additional compatibility stuff that especially works well with Creation Kit and Mod Organizer too. So when we install Mod Organizer and Creation Kit, you're going to have better compatibility through GE Proton rather than through Steam's version of Proton. Steam's version of Proton is Proton 10.04, which it works, but it's not. I find it often breaks game launchers and things like that. So GE Proton is better for handling game launchers and other stuff like that. Also, one thing I do, again, unless you're playing vanilla, don't keep your saves in the cloud. There's no point. And then also I turn off the Steam overlay. It's one less thing. Again, it's just one less thing to make your game crash as well, especially if you're running large mod lists. Turn off the Steam overlay. Again, that's just general advice that applies on Windows as well. So this is all before you run it. Now, obviously, yes, do verify your integrity. I already did that earlier, so you don't need to do that. But once you install it, verify integrity. It usually misses a couple files here and there. Have it grab those files for you. So now that we are fully ready to go, we have the right Proton version and everything set up. Now we're going to get the launcher going. So you want to hit play. This is before we even get Mod Organizer working. Okay, so you just hit play, and it's going to take a minute. It's going to, run some scripts. It's got to install DirectX. It's got to install some dependencies for Wine and stuff. But once it does, you'll see it will pop up. So while that's happening, let me talk to you about, there's a tool that I use. So a lot of people use Steam Tinker Launch or have been using it for a while. I don't recommend it. I've had so many issues with Steam Tinker Launch. I mean, it's a cool tool and all, but it needs updating. What I recommend instead is this tool. This is the MO2 Linux installer, or for short, MO2 Lint. MO2 Lint is a nice little script that you can just download. Okay, as you can see, yeah, the launcher has come up. But let's talk about MO2 Lint real quick. In MO2 Lint, it's a little script, and I'll show you how to use the command line stuff. Probably not the most user-friendly because it is command line, but I'll just show you how to structure the command. So you can just run it and install your mod organizer. And in fact, what's also cool, this tool doesn't just install Mod Organizer, it also installs the script extender for your game. So for instance, it will install your script extender for Skyrim, for Enderall, by the way. Some people run the total conversion Enderall for Skyrim, so it'll work for Enderall as well. New Vegas, London. Well, it hasn't been tested on London, don't quote me, but it does work for Fallout 4, New Vegas, Morrowind. I'm going to show you all how to mod Morrowind. There's actually a much better way to do it. I'll show you on Linux, and then and it works in Starfield. So it works on sort of the common games that we all play. Dragon Age, really? I didn't know it worked on Dragon Age. Well, there you go. So yeah, this script supports a lot of the common games that you can play on here. So anyways, so as you can see, the launcher comes up just like it does on Linux or on Windows. And so you want to set the options the same you do on Windows. So whatever your monitor native resolution is, set it. I usually do high quality. Most machines can do medium to high. So I do high quality for mine, of course. Don't do ultra. I mean, my machine can technically handle it. The game engine itself cannot. So don't do ultra, do high. That is generally a good setting. And when you click high, sometimes it'll set your resolution down. Set it back to your monitor's native. Mine is 2K. So there you go. Just set the settings how you feel is best. One thing I do recommend also, instead of SSAO, I still do HBAO, again, personal preference. I also turn off weapon debris, and I also turn my God rays down to medium just for performance sake. And then, yeah, I tweak these a little bit for my personal liking, but that's it. That's all personal stuff. You hit OK. And what I recommend, by the way, go into your game and run it. Okay, typically on Windows, they say, oh, just open the launcher, set your graphics settings, hit exit. No, I recommend on Linux run it because make sure it loads up and everything since, yeah. And as you can see, it comes up. All right. So as you can see, fresh new installed game. You could probably tell by the green text. And now what it's going to do, it's going to download the anniversary stuff. So we'll let it download. I'm going to take a quick break and a pace walk around, and I'll see you on the other side of that download. So be right back. All right, we return. Wow, that music's loud. All right, that was loud. Well, welcome back, everybody. Just in time. All right, I like to get up and walk around a bit, move around. Also, you do the same. As you can see, it loads in successfully. Set all your game settings, whatever. You can do this later. You don't have to do it now. For time's sake, we're not going to do that. We're going to go ahead and quit out. Now, as you can see, we have now installed Fallout 4. Now, as I mentioned before, right, you have a game directory where all your stuff is installed, and then you have what's called a prefix. Let me know if the mic is still good. Should be good. But in your prefix now, you can see a directory, My Games. You'll see that? My Games is sitting right there. So now in My Games, you want to go in, and you see there's a Fallout 4 directory, and this is where your Fallout 4 INI file lives. So let's say you had an INI file from your old machine that you wanted to copy over, or let's say like from Windows 11, one thing I do recommend doing is backing up your Fallout 4 My Games directory, and also all your mods and stuff like your MO2 profile and all that stuff. You back that up. And so basically I'm going to show you how to drag in an old MO2 profile with all your mods and files and everything. And it mostly works out of the box. So, but yeah, this is where your INI files live, so you want to back those up as well. So now what some people do also, they have the INI files sitting in their MO2 profile, and then they load up from there. That's another smart way to do it, so you have backup. But either way, yeah, but if you have your own INI file that you save somewhere, you can always copy paste into here, and so that way the same INI settings you had from before work here. So sometimes mods run better or worse depending on the settings, you optimize it, whatever. But yeah, there you go. It creates Fallout 4 any Fallout 4 prefs, and then of course you can have a Fallout 4 custom as well. You can also create your own Fallout 4 custom, which is sort of an add-on to these two files. So hopefully that explains it. Got it? So we got Fallout 4 fully set up vanilla. Now it's time to actually set it up for modding. And so what you want to do is you want to download this script here. I'm going to paste this in chat. I'm also going to link to it in the VOD description. The tool mod organizer to lint, mo2 lint, okay? All right, so you're going to need this tool. This tool is going to be useful, by the way, not just for Fallout, like I said. Starfield, Skyrim, New Vegas, Fallout 3, Enderall, you know, Cyberpunk. So it's useful for those games that we all play, and for Oblivion as well. So in Oblivion, it will also install the script extender. In fact, we might as well install Oblivion tonight, although I haven't downloaded it yet. So, but that said, let's get this installed. So what you want to do, the way you download it, just like anything on here, I think, can you download it from the wiki? I believe you can. One sec. No, you have to download it from the GitHub page. So if you're not used to downloading stuff from GitHub, by the way, where you look for the downloads, you might say, hey, where's the download? In GitHub, anytime you look at someone's project, go down to the right here where it says releases. This is where you want to look and see 6.0.6 was released. I already downloaded this, but I would just download this to your local documents or downloads folder. Okay, so we're going to go to your downloads folder here, and in your downloads folder, where did I download it? I downloaded it into my modding folder. No. Where did I put it? One sec. Where is it? Where did I put it? No. Where did I put you? Did I? Okay. Oh, it is there. So when you download it, it's just going to download the script. It's called mo2 lint. You're going to see it right here. Sorry, my eyes completely missed that. So now what you want to do, though, before you run this in the terminal, so what you want to do, right-click on mo2 lint, properties, go to permissions, and check this box. This box says execute. So this allows the script to run. Otherwise, you won't be able to run the script, okay? So you have to give it execute permission, just like you do in Linux, in Windows. You have to give files execute permission sometimes. Same thing in Linux. So now what you want to do, now you might say, oh, I have to open up a terminal and change the directory. No, you don't. In most Linux distros and most desktop environments, when you're in a certain folder, like this folder here has the mo2 lint script, right-click and open terminal here. Okay, so you can open your terminal here and you'll see, let me make this bigger for visibility, especially on small screens. So there you go. It will open into your, what I have here, my downloads modding folder. This is where, if I list and I look for mo2 lint, I have my mo2 lint file here, and you can see it has the X permission, which is the execute permission. So now what you can do, you can /mo2 lint. Okay, and now what we're going to do, we're going to go through the help documentation just to show you kind of how it's done. Okay, so if we look at the help documentation, it's going to do some pre-checks, but it'll show you down here there are commands that this has. So you can do /mo2 lint, and then you can do list, you can install, uninstall, do whatever you want. You can do all kinds of stuff, okay? So what you can then do, you can also update existing mod organizer to install. So if there's a new version of mo2 that you need, you can update an existing one, which is cool. But what I'm going to do is list. Okay, this is the basic command list. Right now you can see, I do have, I do have one installed. So let's say you want to uninstall, right? So if I do mo2 lint uninstall, now it'll say, are you sure you want to uninstall the Fallout 4 instance? Yes, we do. So now you can see it uninstalled it. Okay. So if we then, let me minimize everything here. Oh my god, how much stuff do I have up? Too many things. All right. So, so right now we have all this, right? So now if I do mo2 lint list, you'll see no mo2 instance found for game. Nothing's installed. Okay, I mean, that's a legitimate error. We have nothing installed. So now we're gonna do mo2 lint install -- help. Oh, mo2 lint, not list. mo2 lints. So what this is going to show you now is, okay, how do you use the install command as part of this command, right? This sort of sub command. So now there are options. So what you have to do is mo2 lint install. You have to provide the game. You have to provide the folder the game is in, and then you have to, actually no, you have to provide the folder where you want to install Mod Organizer to, and then your options. So before you get going with installing this, one more step. That's always one more step. You want a folder on your system, and you would, by the way, you don't want this in your game directory. So just FYI, real quick, you do not want Mod Organizer 2 installed alongside in your game directory. You don't want mo2 installed where fallout4.exe lives, right? Or where cyberpunk.exe lives. You don't want mo2 installed there. You want mo2 in a completely separate folder. So on my second hard drive, or maybe even on your main drive, okay, either one, you can see here, I have a modding directory. So, right, you know, drive C /modding. In my case, I have my games drive, games /modding. So if I go in modding, I created a folder there for some reason, but this is empty right now. But what we're going to do is we're going to give it this folder. So what you can do is you can go up here and copy that path. Okay, copy that path. So we're going to install it in there. Now, what you want to do though is create a folder. So I'm going to create a new folder, Control-Shift-N, and we're going to call this Fallout 4 with no spaces. It makes life easier. With no spaces. So we're going to do that. And I'm also going to color it. So I'll probably, I don't know, color it blue or something. It doesn't matter. Do something. The icon is irrelevant. So yeah, there it is. You have your Fallout 4 folder. And now you'll be able to go in there and it'll install mo2 in here. So now that we have our Fallout 4 folder, what we're going to do is that's the directory we'll give it. So we need to do mo2 lint install the game. So which game is it? Fallout 4. Which directory is it in? The one we just did. And then the options. So there are some options here. You can do an unattended install. Don't worry about that. You can also specify the launcher. So you can say L Steam. You can also do -s, and that will install the script extender. And then you can do all kinds of other stuff. But like I would focus on the following options, L and S. Okay, so we're going to use those. So let's structure this command, shall we? So we need to do mo2 lint install. So walk with me, Fallout 4. Then we're going to paste that path we copied earlier. So we're going to I'm going to do this, Fallout 4. So go into your Fallout 4 directory here for modding, and then copy this path. Okay, copy that path. Get in your clipboard, and then you're going to Control-Shift-V here. Okay. So see, that's the path. Run Media Boy meets mini games, modding Fallout 4. There it is, right? That's the folder we just made. Space, -L, okay? Steam, -S. This will install the script extender. Now we go, all right? Check this out. And let it run. So before you run, basically what it's going to do, and this thing will also restart your Steam. So you'll see Steam quit out and restart. Don't do anything. Let it do what it's doing, okay? It's going to restart Steam for you as well. But basically, it's going to tell you, hey, you got to do this Proton stuff. We already did that, okay? We already sorted out the Proton stuff earlier in the stream. So we're going to hit Y, and it's going to go. So let it rip. Let it take its time. Are there any questions? This is a good time to take questions. Is this making sense for everybody, right? So we have Fallout 4 installed. We configured it, ran it, set our graphics options and stuff, and now we're installing Mod Organizer 2 and the script extender all at once. And the beautiful thing about this script is it will do it all at once for you. It's a beautiful thing. Now this thing will ask you questions in the middle, so It is making sense. Thank you. I like it. It's kind of when I don't see any, like, I know people are lurking or doing chores or, you know, watching other streams. It's cool. You know, I appreciate lurkers and stuff. But yeah, I do appreciate that it's coming through clear. You know, at least people are learning. So now, right now it's paused because it's asking us a question. Okay, so it's asking us which runtime we want to have. Now, I think I have to tell the maintainer, the open source maintainer of the script that, hey, you don't have the latest Fallout 4 script extender. You need to update your there's a, I believe there is a file that has all of the stuff. I think it has all of the, yeah, it has all the script extender version, so they need to add the latest script extender version. So right now, what I would do, just install the last one, 077. There's a newer, I think 079, that's the newest one. So they don't have 079 listed in their file, but we're going to manually grab 079, but just install 077 for now, so hit 5. So please select one, hit, yeah, you just go down with the arrow key, hit enter on 5. So now it's going to download the script extender. And now you'll see it actually is going to restart Steam. In the background, the icon will go away. And there you go. Everything's installed. Look at that. Now, you might be wondering, okay, that's installed. How do I start Mod Organizer? But before we do that, I'm going to go grab the newest script extender because, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to go here, go to Nexus, get your script extender. Yeah, I need this one, so manually download, and then I already have it, so but I'm just gonna show you. Yeah, we're just gonna do that now. Earlier we saw, okay, so as you can see, this is our game folder for Fallout 4, right? We're gonna go to downloads. Okay, where we downloaded our stuff, demodding. Okay, so this is where I downloaded my script extender. Now I already have it here, extracted. It's actually 078. So 078. So you go into the folder, Control A, select all, Control C. On Linux and Windows, Control C, Control V, all that's the same. Okay, so Control C. Okay. And then what you want to do is, first thing you want to do though, delete this F4SC DLL. Okay, don't delete the exe, delete the DLL. 11191, don't have this there, delete that. And now what you want to do, hit Control V, and then it's going to say, hey, the folders already exist. Click right into, apply to all, overwrite, and there you go. Your Fallout 4 script extender is fully up to date for the latest version of Fallout 4. So, but now you might be asking, how do you actually start Mod Organizer 2 on Linux? Because on Windows, you just click on the exe and stuff. Well, in Linux, you can't do that. I'm going to show you an alternate way. And actually, the script we just ran gave us that alternate way. So typically on Windows, it'll create a desktop shortcut, and then you can just run Fallout 4, right? Well, there's no desktop shortcut. There's my desktop. There's no shortcut. What the heck's going on? Well, what's going on here is that it actually is buried in the Steam launcher. So if I hit play on Fallout 4 now, watch what happens. So now it gives me an option. It says you could play the game or you can start Mod Organizer. So Mod Organizer is actually started through a Steam launch option. You can also check always use this option. I don't. I just, you know, I want to be able to start vanilla as well. So I'll just select the Mod Organizer option, click play. Now watch what happens. There we go. Should be fairly quick. It has to process shaders again. I'm not sure why. I think, oh, it might be because we added those. We added the Anniversary Edition expansion. That's why. Now, this looks familiar, right? How many of you Mod Organizer 2 installers, users, recognize this dialog? This is exactly the same one that you see on Windows, and you want to set it up the same way that you do on Windows, right? This is the same walkthrough. Okay, so click Next. what I like to do, I like to create portable instances. That way, if I reinstall my Linux or switch distros or whatever, I can just reference this again. Pretty easy. So I click create a portable instance and I select Fallout 4. Now, for Fallout 4, I recommend checking the following boxes. Don't check INI files. I tend to find it doesn't play well with Fallout 4. I think this works better with Skyrim in my experience. But if you're creating a new instance, you actually want to check the last two boxes. So automatic archive, you need that, absolute need for modding. Now, also, I do recommend profile-specific game saves, especially if you are doing mod creation. The reason is because I like to use separate profiles for, say, playing my game versus modding. Right? For modding, you may not want all your other mods, your full mod list, enabled. You may just want the vanilla game and whatever dependencies you have, and then your mod, right? So then you can have a trimmed down profile to run Fallout 4 with that has its own save file separate of your main playthrough. So this is using profiles in MO2 is really, really good way to separate those out. So pro tips. So anyways, so real quick, we're going to just check the last two boxes. Profile-specific saves, automatic archive and validation must be checked. Click next. Now, where you'll see here, so select a folder where the data should be stored. Just leave this default. This is exactly the same. This is exactly the same folder as we created, right? Remember we created that Fallout 4 folder in games modding. That's it. Now, as you can see here, because what you're seeing right now, you're seeing Windows running inside of Linux. It's running inside of a wrapper essentially, and so basically. The location is the Z or Z drive, as some people say. I'm from India, so I know I have the US and India. I know the both of them. In the US we say Z, and in many other countries you say Z. But yeah, on the Z drive you have the Z drive is essentially how Windows is able to talk to Linux file system, right? So the Z drive is Linux to Windows, basically. So yeah, that's fine. Now, advanced options, leave everything the same unless you have very specific setup. Most people just leave that stuff the same as far as your downloads, mods, and all that stuff. We're actually going to copy in my old mods and stuff, and I'll show you that it works. So click next. Now, what you want to do, you also want to connect to Nexus. This is the same old thing, and obviously I'm not going to show you my passwords, so it will connect to Nexus. Or actually, no, I don't need to log in. You can see here, authorize. So you just hit authorize, just like you do. Bam, you're logged in. Now you hit next, okay? And then what you can see, confirmation, launch the instance, and now you'll see it launches fairly quick. You are starting for the first time. I say no for tutorials. Do you want to show tutorial? No. I import Nexus categories. Again, this is a little thing. And then click yes on handling NXM links. Now you are all set up. But of course, flashbang. This is the Counter-Strike flashbang. What I like to do is I go to tool. The first thing I do with MO2, I always set to a dark theme. So I go to settings theme and I set I usually set one of these dark modes, so I'll set paper dark for now. There you go. There you go. It's all set. So, as you can see, Mod Organizer 2 is running great. And, by the way, upper right-hand corner, look up here. Upper right-hand corner, we have, thank you for the lurk, Seth. Actually, that's actually Seth Rogen, y'all. No, I'm just kidding. That is, it's discount Seth Rogen. Anyways, that's not actually Seth Rogen. But you have Fallout 4 script extender, okay? And remember, we had to manually copy the latest version. I'm gonna tell I gotta note to myself, I gotta tell the dev of that script, add in the latest script extender to your download list. Anyways, but yeah, there you go. There is Fallout 4 script extender, and you can see it has all your plugins, all the Creation Club stuff, Anniversary Edition, and all your DLCs. So you can see I've got Nuka World, Far Harbor, Automatron, all that stuff in there. So now what you can do, you can just click F4SC and hit run. Bam. There you go. And you're going to see how fast games load on Linux also. One of the things that Windows doesn't do as well as Linux is loading times. Linux has a much more efficient file system and better memory usage and stuff, so you'll see your games run faster. And as you can also see, look at that. if you go to the terminal, yeah, the terminal, everything works. So yeah, it comes on. Now I have my controller hooked up. So yeah, there you go. So yeah, there you go. That works. And also, by the way, if anybody is wondering about controllers on Linux, controllers do work. If you have an Xbox One, this is an Xbox One style controller. Obviously, it's not from Microslop rather. This is an 8-bit do, but a lot of companies make aftermarket ones as well. I prefer this one because it has Hall effect sticks. It's very, very smooth and great for Souls-like games. So if you actually want to do well at Elden Ring, get some Hall effect sticks in your life. PlayStation controllers also work out of the box. PS4, PS5 also work if you install that driver that I showed you earlier. There's a driver, I think it's called Blues or something. Yeah, Blues. But it will, PlayStation controllers will also work. So, anyways, back to it. So there's Mod Organizer, there's that. Now, we're not done though. We're not done. How do I get my old mods? Let's say you had a mod list on Windows, right? Let's say I had a mod list on Windows. It was working great. Now, obviously, you got to ask yourself this question: is my mod list up to date with the latest version of Fallout 4? Because unfortunately, one of the things with Fallout 4, with going to Linux, is you're going to have to install the game again. And in order to do that, you have to install the latest version. Steam is silly like that. Now, let's say you are on an older version of Fallout 4. A lot of people who run older versions of 4, they will run .163, which is sort of before all the anniversary edition stuff, right? It's before what they call the next gen, so pre-next gen. So when Fallout 4 sort of had its final sort of vanilla release at .163, and then after .163, after .163, there was the next-gen version, which had a lot of problems, and then there was the anniversary edition that just came out, so with the patch. So because of all that, a lot of people actually stay on .163, and the way you do that actually is you don't run Fallout 4 through Steam. A lot of people, what they've done is they've gone through GOG, okay? So one of the tools I recommend installing is a tool called Heroic Game Launcher. You can see the title up there, Heroic Game Launcher, okay? Now, Heroic Game Launcher, I've installed a lot of stuff here, as you can see, but I'll show you on my available list. So there is a version of Fallout 4 that is on GOG, but it's cool because it is the .163 version of Fallout 4, okay? So let me find it. It is... where is it? It is this one. This is the Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition. They do have it on here. This is .163, okay? And so this version is really good because it has, it is that original version. You can use the old script extender. A lot of older mods like Robco, what's it called? Not Robco Loader, Robco, trying to remember what it's called. It's whatever that, I can't remember what the mod's called. Robco Patcher also works on that. So yeah, you can install, and also this is the version of the game you install in order to get Fallout London working if you're interested in installing that. That one's a little tricky to install on Linux. Maybe we'll cover it as like a bonus on another stream, but like, yeah, if you are running an older Fallout 4 version on Windows and you need to migrate all your stuff over, what I recommend is you install through GOG, and then with the command, so remember that command I showed you earlier where we installed Fallout 4? Instead of Steam, you would do LGOG in all caps, I think. If I go back up here, the command history, yeah, L launcher GOG lowercase, so LGOG. Okay. So you would do, instead of lsteam, lgog-s, it'll install your script extender. And obviously when you select your script, it'll ask you what script extender, select the one for .163, right? So you want to select the .163 version and do that. Obviously we're not going to do that installation now, but yeah, just a side note, if you want to run the old version of Fallout 4, pre-next gen, pre-anniversary, you can install it through GOG, install your MO2 through that, drag your old mod list in, like I'm going to show you now with my old mod list, drag your mod list and profile and stuff into MO2, and it should work out of the box, okay? So, there you go. All right, so that's a way. If you have an old version of Fallout 4, I recommend go over to GOG. How much is it, by the way, on the store? I can find out. Hang on. Store page. So if you go to the store page for this game, let me see how much it is right now. Okay, it is $15. So yeah, if you are migrating over to Linux and you're on an old version of Fallout 4, switch to the GOG version through GOG store. GOG is also cool because it is DRM free, meaning you own the copy of that game. You own that copy. It is as if you bought the Blu-ray or the DVD of the game. So that's the great part about GOG. So yeah, download it through here. It's on sale for $15, $16 now, US. So go get that. So anyways, but for me, I'm using the latest version. So because I'm doing modding, so I want to make sure my mods work. And so if you go back to Mod Organizer, you can see Fallout 4 script extender is there. What we're going to do next, though, is we're going to pull in my old mod list from Windows. Before we do that, though, what we're going to do is we're going to back up. So one thing I like to do in Mod Organizer, I like to create backups. So there's a little backup, the up arrow here. Create a backup of your mod list, and then your load order. So mod list is on the left, load order is on the right. So create backups of both, and then exit out. Now you see Fallout 4 will finish there. And what you also want to do, exit out of Steam. I just recommend doing that. Exit out of Steam, exit out of that, because you just don't want any locks on files and things like that. So what we're going to do next, okay? And it doesn't matter, like if you have a flash drive, if you have an external hard drive. In my case, I have a third SSD in my machine that has all the old backup files from my old Windows install before I formatted and installed Linux. And so I'm going to mount that drive. So you see there's a little games directory, games file here, or games drive here. And this is all from Windows. Now, you might ask, where are your mod files at? Well, glad you asked. They're in the mods directory here. So I'll just show you where I had them. So my Fallout 4 mods were in here. So as you can see, this is where Mod Organizer 2 used to live on my Windows machine here on the right. And then of course we have the Fallout 4 game directory on the left. But instead what we're going to do is go to my new games directory where I have my Fallout 4 MO2 on Linux. See? So you want to go to the new MO2 that you just installed here on the left, okay, on Linux. And then your old install from Windows on the right. And what you want to do, the only things you want to copy over, I mean, you could copy over downloads as well if you want. You don't have to if you need to. The only things you absolutely have to copy are the mods folder and the profiles folder. Okay, so from Windows over here on the on the rights. Okay, the side we don't like, Windows. Okay, on the right, we like the left side, Linux, a lot better. Okay, so we're going to, from the right, we're gonna push it over to the left. That's what we always like doing, fast and left, as we always do here. So on Windows, highlight your mods folder, highlight your profiles folder, right click, copy, and then in here you want to right click and paste. Okay, paste 2 items. Now immediately it's going to ask you, hey, what's going on? Do you want to merge these directories? Whatever, you want to merge them. So hit apply to all and click right into and let it run. Okay, right now it's doing a lot of copying over, and you can actually see its progress up here in the corner. You can see it copying here. In fact, I'll hide my camera there. You can see it working. It's magic. So while that's happening, I'll be here to answer any questions you may have. Any questions, any questions, y'all? Any questions, people? Because I know I covered a lot there, but you all can see we got Mod Organizer working. We're now copying over all my old mods, my old profiles. I also talked about GOG and how you can install the old legacy version of Fallout 4 through GOG if you have an old 1.163 mod list that you want to move over and get working on Linux. GOG is your godsend for that. So hopefully that all makes sense. As far as like all the things I've gotten working on Linux so far, you won't believe some of the stuff I've gotten working on Linux. I got Star Citizen working on Linux, and it works amazingly well, actually. It works better than on Windows. It's on Windows, it's soon to be, it's a laggy game. I mean, it is the most complex game ever made, MMO ever made. So yeah, and it's a performance hog, but Star Citizen works very well on Linux. It runs so smooth, butter smooth. Trying to, because I mean, it's so much faster with accessing files. I think what you'll discover on Linux is no matter what game you run, it's going to run better because Linux has a more efficient file system than Windows. It's a little more efficient of an algorithm that it runs on. And so basically, because of that, and because of its faster lookup, games load better. Because what happens is, games have to load meshes, textures, lighting effects, dialogue, all kinds of stuff in, right? So in order to load animations and things like that, it has to constantly seek files on the disk. And so if it's seeking files on the disk or caching them, the better your file system is, the faster your games run. So yeah, the faster your boot is, the faster your shutdown is. Like, everything just feels snappier on Linux just because it uses a different file system from Windows, and that's the cool part about it. So, one of the many cool parts of Linux. I mean, it is intimidating, I get it. There's a command line, and it's sort of a paradigm shift from what you're probably used to for so many years with Windows. But yeah, archives.txt, sure, overwrite it, no problem. And now you can see all my mods, profiles, everything's copied over. Now, we get to the moment of truth. Y'all ready? Think we're all ready? 1 second, let me see how I'm doing. Okay, we're doing great on stream. Okay, awesome. So, yeah, like I said, Fedora, Ubuntu are your best bet if you're new. So we're gonna fire up Steam again, or GOG, whatever you're running Fallout 4 through, Steam or GOG. Okay. We're gonna fire up Steam. And we'll go to the library, we'll go to Fallout 4, hit play, but instead of playing the game, now you only play through Mod Organizer, okay? So if I hit play Fallout 4 here, by the way, it's just gonna play the game without the script extender, and you won't have your mods. If I play Mod Organizer, then of course you can launch F4SC. It would be cool to add an option to launch F4SC through here, but then you have to tie it to an MO2 profile. It's a little tricky, so it's probably possible. I just don't have the time. So all right, so let it start up. And now we're gonna see, did everything come over? Did everything work? Does it just work like Todd says? Okay, moment of truth. Okay, a little funny there. Hopefully my stream is okay. Seems all right. But you can see here, look, my whole mod list is in here, and look at that. We have a default game profile, and we have a modding profile. Check this out. So for modding, for testing, you can see I have my tests. This is the mod that I'm working on, by the way. I'm working on a mod called Wasteland Kana. I'll show you all once we get CK working. And yeah, you can see here, we've got all my mods. Everything's working. So, but there's one last thing. Let me show you how to install Reshade. Now, Reshade's a little bit tricky. There's a couple ways you can do it. I actually recommend the copy pasta method. That's probably the best way to do it. So what I would recommend is, so from where Fallout 4 was installed, which I do have my old Fallout 4 install, so I'm just gonna go in there real quick. So this is on Windows. Over here on the right, again, on the right, on the fascist right, we have Windows. On the radical left, we have Linux. So the good left side, we have Linux. Okay, so that way it makes sense. 'Cause I hate Windows, as you can all tell. I have a strong hatred of Windows. So for Reshade, what you want to do, you want to copy over the Reshade shaders folder. I believe 1 minute. I know, thanks. How did I do it? You got to remember which one it was. It was, yeah, so reshade shaders. Was it? There was nothing in source. There was nothing in here. Not that I remember. I think everything was so reshade shaders. Sorry, let me zoom out a little bit. Reshade shaders. And then you had yeah, all your presets. Make sure you copy your reshade. So this is if you used reshade. Not everyone uses it, but I use it. ENB is a little probably a similar setup. Just copy paste from your old directory into your new one. It should work. But yeah, ENB or reshade, just make sure copy the relevant files over. So you want to copy over reshade shaders, copy over your presets for your reshade. You need, I believe, DXGI. One sec. Let me go to my game directory. So you want to, first of all, you want to be in your game directory over on the Linux side. Remember that. Yes, you need DXGI. So what you need is reshade shaders. You need your presets. You need DXGI. You also, I think, need D3D. Yes, you need D3D. Compiler. And then I think you also need reshade.ini, and then get your reshade, you know, get all your reshade files, just all of them. So yeah, get all those. We're going to copy, right click, copy, and then in here we're going to paste. There you go. Reshade shaders is in. Now it should work. Let's see. We might be missing something. Who knows? But I'm going to go ahead and unmount this directory and click out of here. And we're going to launch the game. Wish me luck. Ready? Should show reshade. Unplug my controller as well. Now, it might take some time the first time you run because it has to load your mod list in memory and all that stuff, so just keep that in mind. Now, I have like 370 mods. Oh, we had reshade 6.5. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on. Ooh, some of these failed to compile. Lovely. Okay. Oh, we might need a different version of reshade then. All right. So, oh, I remember what I did here. I think so if you have issues with reshade, by the way, you can swap versions, and there is a tool called Lishade. Yes, I know what it's called. The way I recommend installing Lishade, by the way, I think it's through, hang on a minute, Lishade. So the way you install or no, is it, sorry, I'm trying to remember now. Again, this is an extra thing. If you don't use reshade, don't have to worry about this part. This is a bonus. So there's a tool called Lishade, Leshade. So the way you install this in Arch Linux, it is on others as well. I believe if you go to where is the GitHub? So let me show you what Lishade is. Linux. Okay, so what Lishade is a reshade manager for Linux. So this allows you to install reshade on games. It's really cool. So it allows you to sort of centrally manage that stuff. So if you're on Fedora or Debian, you just it does depend on Wine, so you do have to install that. And then for installing it, basically, there is an app image. So basically, you run the app image. So when you download it, you just right click, give it execute permission, and then you run it. Or you can do a flat pack as well. But in my case, I installed it through Arch with the yay command, yay-s or paro-s, either way. But I installed it. So if you fire up Lishade, okay, so what you can do And actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to carefully go in real quick to my Fallout 4 directory. And I am going to, well, it should be fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to install. So you click install. And then what you want to do, you want the one with add-ons. There's no reason to do the non-add-on unless you're reshading a multiplayer game, which I don't do that. That can be a little cheaty. So just do this for single player. I do with the add-ons. And now the version, this matters a lot. I actually found that my particular preset, and it depends on your reshade preset, because whatever plugins, I found that it works best on 5.7. So I'm going to backtrack to 5.7. I'm going to hit download. I already downloaded, but it'll download it. Then you hit next. Then, this is important, you want to browse, select use native, but browse to where Fallout 4 is installed. So I'm going to go here and then browse to where Fallout 4 is installed. Games, Steam library, Steam apps common, and then you want to be in Fallout 4, fallout4.exe. Okay. Now, the renderer is D3D11. This is DirectX 3D11, so select 11, okay? And then you click install. There it goes. Click next. You can install whatever shaders you want. Just leave this check because we're going to copy over. I copied over my old shaders, so they should work. So just hit install here, and it'll just grab them. Now you're done. Okay? So if you go and now, if you look at your game directory, so if we go to our game directory, which I have a bookmarked here, you can see here we've got the D3D compiler, and you can see there. Okay, that just came in now. Okay, so you want to delete the one that's old, so delete that. DXGI just came in. Okay, cool. And then you also, yeah, you have your presets. And then your reshade, yeah, and then your shaders. Just leave these alone. It should work because you copied over the ones you used before, so it should translate over. So now, if we go back to Mod Organizer 2, hit run, it should compile reshade now. Oh, did it quit? There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Oh no, I don't see it running. Let me try this again. Something's not right. Hang on a minute. We're gonna try this again. Something isn't right. All right, 1 second. Come on, this has to work. Okay, so one of the things you can do, by the way, if you're troubleshooting this, you can uninstall. So what I would do, I'd recommend when you're doing this, by the way, should probably exit Steam. I should have probably done that because it does lock files and stuff. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and uninstall the Fallout 4 one. Okay, and then exit out. And now you'll see here, reshade's gone. All right, cool. Yeah, reshade is gone. Okay. What do I need? Hang on a minute. Fallout 4 DX. What did I need DXGI for? That is reshade. Okay. So what I'm going to do is delete these two. Yeah. And then my old presets are still there, EFT presets. So by the way, that preset came from Nexus, if you're wondering where that all came from. Here we go. Beautiful. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to do this again. So go to Lashade. Go to install. We're going to do add-on, more, 5.7. Download. Already downloaded. Next, you're going to select your Fallout 4 executable. So I'm just going to go back to that place, fallout4.exe, DirectX 11. Next, install, close. And now all your now what you also want to do, you want to mount your old drive. Okay. We're going to move this here, move that there. You want to copy over your shaders and your presets, so we're going to go to Fallout 4 here, and then we're going to go to the Fallout 4 install on my old drive. A little bit hard to keep track of when you're going back and forth, but we're going to copy this folder here, Reshade Shaders. We're going to paste, apply to all, right into, and overwrite. And then it should all be good. And now, we're going to unmount this drive, and then we're going to go to Steam, and run the game. Should work. Reshade's a bit tricky on Linux sometimes. It's it just depends on, especially sometimes people don't update their presets. Like I'm using a preset from Nexus, and sometimes people just upload them and never maintain them, and so they go out of date, and you have to use old versions of Reshade to get anything working. This is taking its sweet time to load. And then, yeah, you can run F4FC, and it should work out of the box. Yes, and now it's running. Great, great, great. Now we're in business. I think we might have had a file missing or some weird thing going on, but now we have it all there. And you should see Reshade pop up. So fingers crossed it compiles. It should. Stop the music. Yay! Reshade 5.7, you can see it right up there. Now, when it says update is available, I don't recommend moving Reshade versions because that can break your preset. So don't mess with that too much. So now what you want to do, hit home. Skip tutorial. It's a little small, but skip tutorial. Now what you want to do, you want to select performance mode. And then go in, no, don't do performance mode. Uncheck that. Go into your folder and select the preset you want. All right, it takes a minute here to load. There it goes. It locks up a little when you start it. There you go. Okay. Preset custom 2, click that. So I'm going to do preset custom 2, select. You can see, oh, it's applied already. Now what you want to do when you're playing, select performance mode, and you're good to go. There you go. Now, one thing I also recommend in your settings, select a toggle key for the effect. I like to typically select a key that you don't use in game. It can be kind of tricky to find one. I would probably want to do like Control F12 or something. No. It's a bad idea. So probably for the keyboard shortcut, you could just do like the delete key or something like that, or F11. So you could set F11 as your key. Home gets rid of that dialog, so home brings it up basically and minimizes it. And then F11. So see, this is what the game looks like without a reshade, and then once you enable the reshade, you can already see the difference. So there you go. Now, you might be wondering, okay, Minnie, okay, you showed me that, but I have an old game save. How do I bring that back if I route my profile over and I have saves in my profile? Well, if I go to my other profile that has saves, check this out. We have saves. It should load. So if we run the game again, if I switch to my profile, my gameplay profile that has saves, watch what happens. So there you go. I'm also going to show you how to do Wabbajack with Skyrim. There you go. All right. As you can see, loads right up. Beautiful, right? Loads right up. Takes about a minute or two. And now you can load your old save. And you're back into your playthrough. So this is so cool. You can drag over all your stuff from Windows. You can all your MO2 profiles, all your mods, and your old saves if you had profile specific saves, which again I recommend because that's really good to do. Hey, 235, good to see you. And yeah, as you can see here, your game is loading up. We're in Diamond City, so it's going to take a bit. But yeah, look at this. All my mods are working. This is a modded gun. Let's see. See, that works. And now, yeah, I like to go into my settings and stuff like that. It does have my old settings. Interesting. Okay. And yeah, oh, well, I didn't quite remember that, but okay. Display. Sure, why not? Audio. There you go. I just turn on my voice. There you go. Well, look at that. It works. There's my modded pipe rifle. I do have a modded pipe rifle in the game, so they look better. And then, what other weapons did I carry? I don't think I'm carrying much on me. I'm carrying this as well. I have to sell it, but yeah, that's my short double barrel. And then I have this, which I'm also going to sell. So there you go, though. The game works. It looks beautiful. So this is what the game looks like with a reshade, by the way. So this is with the reshade. This is without.
We got small arms, long arms,
thirsty.
ammunition.
Doctor says I can't drink liquor no more.
So there you go. That's what the game looks like. All right. So I just showed you how to do modding and reshade on sort of modding Fallout 4. And this also applies to Skyrim. If you have a mod list or whatever, this will also apply to Skyrim and to Starfield as well. This will apply to Starfield. So, all right. So the next thing I'm going to show you, though, is how to install Creation Kit. Wish me luck. Okay. So what we're going to do, I actually have a very, very easy method for installing creation kits on Fallout 4. Now, a lot of people stumble on this, but there's an easy way, okay? So listen up. For those of you who are mod authors, if you're mod authors and you want to create mods, you want to continue your mod projects like I do, I need to get back on mine. What you want to do, I'm going to show you the easiest way to get Creation Kit working with your Fallout 4 installation. The same thing, by the way, I think should apply to Starfield. Now, to Skyrim, it's a special case. I'm going to show you for Skyrim, it's really easy. But first, we'll do Fallout 4. So as you can see here, I have Fallout 4 Creation Kit. Just now, before you install it, what you need to do, right-click, Properties. What you want to do is make sure, okay, you're using the same version of Proton that you're using for Fallout 4. Okay, so let me repeat that. Go to your Fallout 4 before you install Creation Kit. This is before you install. Right-click Fallout 4, Properties, go to Compatibility, write down the version that it's using. GE Proton, not Proton 10. Don't get it confused. It's a GE Proton 10. I recommend it. 10.34. That's what we're using, okay? We need to select that exact same version for Creation Kit. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Okay, so right-click Properties, Compatibility, GE Proton 1034, right down at the bottom. Select that. This is before you install, by the way. Now, hit Install, and also what you want to do when you install it on the same drive that your Fallout 4 is on. Fallout 4 for me, now if you have one SSD, just a one SSD machine, that's easy. If you have multiple SSDs, make sure you remember which one you installed it on, okay? And install Creation Kit on the same SSD. So I'm going to install it on the game's SSD and just hit install. So now you're on the same Proton version, same drive. And so now it'll quickly download and install. My internet's fairly quick, even though it's American internet, it works. And then what you want to do, so first thing you want to do is you want to close out of Steam, okay? Don't launch it. Don't launch Creation Kit, just quit out. Quit out of Steam. Because I'm going to show you a better way to launch Creation Kit, okay? Quit out of Steam. Go into your file browser. Go into your file browser. Open two windows. Again, the left-right thing, okay? Do the left-right thing like we've always been doing. On the left, open your Fallout 4 game directory. On the right, go to your Fallout 4 directory, go up a level, you'll see another folder here. This folder is Fallout 4 and has an ID 1946160. So one of the silly things Bethesda did, again, thanks Todd, they made it so that Creation Kit installs in a separate prefix or in a separate directory from the game. So it can't see the game's files. So in Windows it does some weird, I think it like copies it over to your Fallout 4 directory. In Linux it doesn't do that. It installs Creation Kit in a separate folder. We don't want that. So what we're going to do is Control A. Okay, so you want to go into your 194 folder, go in there, Control A, Control C. Now go over to the left. So on the right, Control A, Control C on Creation Kit. Go over to the left. Now Control V. Okay, now what you want to do, it's going to write into your data directory, hit Apply All, right into. Bam, Creation Kit's over there. Now you have Creation Kit installed, okay? Now what we're going to do, go back to Steam. So start up Steam. Start up Steam. Our ad break ends. Ah, no, it's during an ad break. Shoot, I should have shown that to y'all. Hang on, I'll wait until the ad break's done. I hate Twitch. Ad breaks, dude. Capitalism, gotta love it. Let me show you all again. I will show you all again, don't worry. For those who were caught in the ad break, I'm so sorry about that. By the way, we are live on YouTube as well. Exclamation YouTube. If you want the ad-free viewing, there it is. Why is that not working? What the? Did my streamer bot quit? It did. Okay. One sec. Troubleshooting. One second, let me restart my bot. All right, for those who were caught in the ad break, sorry, I just bulldozed through that, and I'm so sorry. I will do that again for those who were in the ad break. I hate Twitch sometimes. Okay, this should work now. So by the way, ad-free viewing on YouTube. There you go. There it is. Now, let me explain again. So for those who are modders, okay, if you're a modder, well, not a mod author, I should say. You know, specifically, if you are creating mods, you're using Creation Kit, one of your questions might be, okay, you got Fallout 4 installed for me, you got MO2, you got your mod list, you got da-da-da, all that. How do I actually install Creation Kit? Well, so what we do, okay, and I already did it, but I'm going to show you. So what you do before you install Creation Kit, you want to right-click. So what you want to do before you install Creation Kit, you need two things. So on your Fallout 4, on your game, okay, on Fallout 4, right-click, Properties, note two things. You need to know where it's installed, okay? In my case, I have two SSDs, so I got to keep track what's installed where. I have a second SSDs for games that I want to back up between Linux reinstalls. So my Fallout 4 is sitting on that second SSD on /games, okay? Now, I note where that's installed because we want to install Creation Kit in that same drive. Then also what you want to do, go to compatibility, note down the Proton version. In this case, it's GE Proton 1034. Not to be confused with Proton 1004. Do not confuse this, okay? Make sure it's GE Proton. Okay, GE Proton provides a lot of optimizations and stuff that we want. So not Proton, GE Proton 10-34, whatever the latest Proton 10 is. I believe 34 will be the latest. So, anyways, do that. What you want to do when you install Fallout 4 Creation Kit, so before you install it, you want to select that same Proton version. So right click on Creation Kit, go to compatibility, GE Proton 10, okay? And then wherever it's installed, make sure you install it on that same drive where Fallout 4 lives, okay? Those are the only two things you need to get working. Once that's done, what I do, okay, once that's done, is... Okay. So what I do, I open 2 file managers, okay? Right, left. On the left one, open up your Fallout 4 game directory, okay? And the easiest way to do that, by the way, you can just right-click on here, manage, browse local files. Right-click, manage, browse local files on each of them. In fact, I'm going to do that just to demonstrate it. Right-click on Fallout 4, manage, browse local files, pull that over here. Then on Creation Kit, right-click, manage, browse files. So now you got 2 of these things. Okay? What I like to do, put Fallout 4 on the left, put Creation Kit on the right. All right? Creation Kit's on the right. Select everything, Control C, copy it, and then in Fallout 4 on the left, okay? So from Creation Kit to Fallout 4. What I don't want you doing, I don't want you copying Fallout 4 into your Creation Kit directory. Don't do that. That's going to mess everything up. Creation Kit goes into Fallout 4, okay? So Creation Kit into Fallout 4 game directory. Select everything, Control C, and then Control V into Fallout 4 game directory. It'll ask you to overwrite, merge directories, whatever. Just say yes, 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 apply to all. And it will have Creation Kit. As you can see, Creation Kit lives there, okay? So we have Creation Kit now in Fallout 4. X out of that, you're good to go. Now, you never need to run this, by the way. You never ever need to run Creation Kit from Steam, because we're actually going to go to Fallout 4, click play mod organizer, and we're actually going to run CK through the mod organizer. This is a better way to do it, all right? This is a much, much better way to do it. Yeah, mod organizer is a little weird with the behavior. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this, okay? Just let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. There we go. Don't worry if it bugs out like that. What it's doing, basically, it's doing some weird, like, UI stuff. I don't know why it's doing that. But here you go. It's all working. Don't worry. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up a modding profile, all right? Now, for modding, I tend to not rely on a lot of plugins and stuff like that, but, you know, I don't need all that. So basically, what I'm going to do is disable all of the mods that I have in here, okay? We're going to disable all these mods. Is that actually, hang on a minute. Do they have a... They never updated this, okay. Yeah, I might end up removing that. Okay. Remove. Alright, we backed up our stuff. But for what we're doing, we don't need all these. So what we could do is Control A, and then what we could do, we could disable all of these. So disable selected. Okay, so we have disabled everything. Now what we need to do is we just need to enable our mod here. Oh, not everything's disabled. Hang on a minute. Yeah, this is still enabled. Disable. So I want to just disable everything here, just because I don't need all this stuff for modding. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So now you can see it's the base game files, so the DLCs, the Creation Club stuff, and my plugin. That's it. That's all we need for modding. Okay, just one mod enabled. Okay, for mod testing. Now, what you can see here, though, look in the drop down. Creation Kit is sitting right there, so you don't have to do anything. Once you copy paste in, Mod Organizer will pick it up. You just click Creation Kit, hit go. Watch this. Now, the first time it might be a little awkward when it runs, so do click yes. Do click yes. It's gonna flash a couple times. Just say yes. It'll probably ask you a couple of times. Okay, it didn't run that time. That's fine. Click it again. You have to start it a couple times, and then it should keep going. Like, you could probably just say no. Yeah, just say no to the unzip thing. You don't need that. But there you go. Look, creation kit runs, and it runs very, very quickly, as you can see. And obviously, you know, you got to set up your layout, and also if you had a particular layout, it will get nuked when you go to Linux. So you gotta, you know, you have to set it all up again. But as you can see here, I usually put my material palette over here. I put my layers palette over here, as you could see. But yeah, Creation Kit works pretty well on this. I think there might be a .NET dependency I have to install. We'll have to see about that. And it might work better after that, so we'll probably have to do that. But yeah, there you go. And then your render window, so you want to just go here. Move it this way. There you go. There's your render window. Now, you might wonder, okay, how do we actually load your mod? So up here, there's a little open icon. Click that. And now what you want to do, I want to load my mod that I'm working on. So I set that as my active file. It'll load the main game or whatever dependencies I have as dependencies. So I think it's going to load Nuka World and Far Harbor on here. So there you go. And the reason I have Nuka World is also I do have some tie-ins to Nuka World and to Far Harbor. There will be, like, you know, certain plants you can get up there and stuff. Things like that. But yeah, now it'll start loading, and then I'll show you kind of how quickly it loads and works. But yeah, it really does work. There might be a .NET library or two that I need to install. So I'll probably just install that. That's fine. Just click OK on the important warnings. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But as you can see here, everything's fully loaded. And then I can go to my interiors. I can go to my... I don't have any recent cells. But yeah, if I load my interiors list... I'm going to take its time here. It doesn't remember all the things there. Yeah, there we go. So now we can go look down. We can look for my mod, which is WK Nukadaba. So if I go here, check this out. Everything loads. You can see all the lighting effects I've created and all that. It's all loaded in. So Creation Kit, for those watching, I know some people are lurking. I do have it open and running, and it is working. If I hit A to turn off all the lighting effects, there you go. Yeah. So that's what the mod looks like so far. You know, we've got some lights and things. I've got some cave lights in here I want to delete. But yeah, and you can see all the layers are also there still as well. Got to run layers and stuff. So yeah, we've got a couple of things. We've got... Oh yeah, let me talk about my mod. I was just talking about installing stuff. So what is my mod about? It's a mod called Wasteland Kana. And basically, Kana in my native language, in Hindi and Hindustani and Urdu and a lot of North Indian languages, Punjabi as well, I think, means food. And so basically, I'm adding South Asian food to the Commonwealth, but I'm not just, you know, willy-nilly adding food. And recipes. I'm also adding a story behind it. So there is a pre-war Indian restaurant that is there, but it has a tie to the Institute. Okay, so the cool thing about it, it does have a tie-in to the Institute. So it has an underground biolab that's actually growing all the spices. And yes, this will all be functional. We're going to have an automated greenhouse for spices, herbs, plants that only grow in tropical sort of South Asian climate. And so coconut trees, mango tree, things like that you'll be able to harvest down here. And so basically there will also be a quest line to unlock recipes. So you'll find Grandma's old recipe book, and you'll find other recipes in the Institute and stuff. So there's a lot to do. This is a very early work in progress. But yeah, that's what my mod is about. it's going to be sort of a scavenger hunt type of mod. I'm not doing NPCs. It's a lot of work. I'm sorry. The only NPCs will be synths you have to fight. So when you, basically when you enter this restaurant from downtown Boston, which I'll show you exactly where in downtown Boston it will be. This is going to be right in the middle of downtown. You're going to enter this restaurant, and then, you'll explore it and stuff. And then when you go down, and there's a place early in the game, actually, you get the key. You're Tamil? Oh, awesome. And, I'm not Tamil, but I know that's how they say it in the native language. Yes, we do have, we're going to have dosa. We're going to have, I think, not just that. We're gonna go deeper. I do have kotu parota, if I'm saying that correctly. I'm North Indian, so sorry. Apologies for my pronunciation. But I'm from Uttar Pradesh. So, but let me. Where was? Where did I put it? Where the heck did I put it? Here. Okay. So as you can see here, kotu parota. Kotu parota is one of the best foods. So as you can see here, I've got a lot of ingredients. So we're gonna have filter coffee. So filter coffee is gonna be there. Coconut water, of course. We're gonna have avial, which is a Malayali, Kerala dish. We also are gonna have nadan curry. Nadan curry is, I think, the beef curry. We're going to have shek shek. Shek shek is a sort of Goan Portuguese curry. With like crab and stuff in it. And then we do have kodi vepudu, which is the Telugu sort of Andhra style fried chicken fry, which is very, very good. And yeah, we're gonna have, I think I have kotu parota. And also what's kind of funny about this mod is I'm adapting to the proteins of the wasteland. So we're gonna use, mole rat. Yes, we're going to use the two-headed deer. We're going to use, all that. So, we're going to adapt to wasteland, sort of ingredients. And yeah. But then things like tea, things like ginger, garlic, black pepper. So we're actually going to harvest black pepper. We're going to have lentils, dal, cinnamon, haldi, turmeric. So all that kind of stuff. You'll be able to grind flour. Thank you. Yeah, it's a huge effort from my side. So, but yeah, I have recipes from all over South Asia. I have charaga, which is like sort of Sindhi, that kind of, I've got shami kebabs, which are like all over North India. Tandoori chicken, of course. We're gonna have sikh kebabs. We're gonna have mango curry. Kekada. Kekada is sort of like Marathi / Bengali. I think they make crab and fish curry. Or kekada is specifically crab. Biryani, of course. We're gonna have Deathclaw biryani. Yes, that's the thing. We're gonna have Deathclaw biryani. Yagwai pulao. Yagwai are the bears in Fallout. So we're gonna have Yagwai pulao. We're gonna have Deathclaw biryani, teheri, khichdi. So yeah, Deathclaw biryani. Deathclaw biryani is probably going to be the most OP of the recipes. Now, let me show you where the recipes live right now. So if I go into here, WK_, and I show you, so right now, these are the recipes we have. And yeah, we implemented a bunch of these. Yeah. So we've got a lot more to do, but yeah, there you go. So as you can see in here, if I pull up the form, you can see these are all the ingredients you need to make that. Now, if you're wondering how the spices are going to work, right? So typically in South Asian cooking, you don't just harvest spices, you actually have to grind them and make blends and all that kind of stuff. So to do that, I am working another work in progress on this mod, and this is my little test cell that I built, just 4 walls and a ceiling. And basically, we're going to have a spice bench. So we're going to add a crafting bench to the game called the Spice Lab, and basically this is where you're going to roast and grind spices. So yes, we're going to, because it's Fallout and you need some macabre, I do have a gravestone for grinding spices. I know your auntie's going to be mad at this, but hey, it's all good. I'm also going to paint these panels. I'll have to get an artist. I want to paint these panels styles similar to how trucks in South Asia are painted. If you've ever seen those really colorful trucks on the road, we're gonna paint it kind of like that. For those who are not familiar with the subcontinent, if you thought trucks were cool in America, which they are, I love big rigs. I mean, come on. That's aura. Come on. Right? Yeah, that's aura. We're gonna paint it something like that, just to look really, really cool. You know, they have all this fun art and like messaging on it, and because I mean, truckers, this is their home on the road. Like they decorate it like a, you know, like it's their, you know, make it beautiful. So you'll see like beautifully painted trucks all over the subcontinent. Hang on, painted. I know they have so much aura. They're so cool. Like this is just cool. This is all hand painted, by the way. It's all handwork. So there are artists that actually do this. It's actually incredible. Some of the truckers themselves are artists as well. Like look at that. Like you won't see that this is like out of a video game or something. It's so whimsical. Whimsy is they got whimsy for sure. So I really like the way trucks look over there. They're very cool, very old school. So that looks AI generated. I don't want that. DuckDuckGo lets you flag AI stuff. That looks AI generated as well. God, there's so much of this junk everywhere. But look at that. You don't see this anywhere else in the world, really. I mean, maybe Southeast Asia. I'm pretty sure Southeast Asia paints their trucks like Thailand and, you know, Vietnam. I'm pretty sure they paint trucks like this. But yeah, this is so unique. Yeah. Very, very cool. And you'll see, like, you can also tell where they're from kind of just by the script. Like, this is Telugu script, I think, or Kannada. Oh, this is Telugu. Yeah, this is Telugu, I think. Yeah. So, by the way, all the major languages in India have their unique scripts, so you can kind of recognize them a little bit, even if you can't understand it. You can sort of tell, like, kind of sort of which one it is. Oh, and yeah, they had these jingle trucks, too. These are, like, musical like trucks that, you know, they just drive by and play music and stuff, and they're really fun jingle trucks. But then these are like actual like working everyday freight trucks. So very, very cool. Telugu, yeah, this is Telugu, yeah. This is Hindi, by the way. Hindi could be Bhojpuri, I don't know. This could be Hindi or Bhojpuri, I can't tell. Like, because they use the same script. They use Devanagari. Probably Hindi, or it could be Hindi or Hindustani, one of the two. Yeah. So anyways. Oh yeah, they have little reminders. So a lot of times in India, people use brights at night. They'll use bright headlights at night. Truckers hate that, so they tell people use your dippers at night. You know, use your normal headlights. Don't use. Sometimes you have to use brights because a lot of places are not well lit at night. That's the problem. But it's one of those things. But yeah, truckers keep reminding everybody, don't use your brights. I get blinded. And especially truckers, you know, they're working around the clock, so they're sleepy, you know, and that's not good. Being behind the wheel and sleepy, that's a bad thing. So yeah, these people work hard. Like this is how these people live. Horn, okay, please. Yeah, I know, it's so cool. We're gonna have a horn, okay, please on that, just as a little reference. And then, yeah, so, but yeah, this is this guy's home on the road. Just simple, but look at the interior, it's so beautifully decorated. But yeah, these are very old school trucks. These trucks are probably built in what, the 70s, maybe the 80s. They obviously have newer ones. There are obviously new ones, but a lot of people hang on to their old ones. They run for years. They don't break. So, yeah. This is what? This is Kannada, right? This is no. This is Telugu. Yeah. Andhra Pradesh, Telugu. Yeah, this is Telugu also. Yeah. Anyways, we could look at those forever. They're amazing. But yeah, that's what we're going to paint this as. And so yeah, this will be the spice bench where you can make blends, and then those blends, then you go over to the cooking station and then you can make your dishes. So it's a two-step sort of, but that's how it's supposed to be. So this will be my test cell where I test, harvesting ingredients. I'll have a fridge full of the other stuff you need, and then basically I'll be testing. So this is my test cell. This won't be in the final mod. This is just QA. And so once it's in the final mod, then we'll have a bench that you can build in your settlements. This bench will also, by the way, be in the restaurant as well. So we're gonna add it to the restaurant. So yeah, that's what the mod is all about. So thank you. Yeah, cooking is so basic, and for a game that's all about survival, cooking is so basic in Fallout 4. So it was like, we can expand this, like we can make it a little more immersive, but then also add some fun recipes. And Boston's a really, this game's set in Boston, so Boston is a really diverse city. So I'm like, there isn't a lot of diversity of food that you see in the game. Like the most diverse it gets is maybe the ramen noodles from Diamond City, but like, yeah, that's as far as it goes, really. It could go a lot farther. So, and I feel like in the Wasteland, like there are, you can adapt all your recipes to survive. So that's what I'm basically showing. And then, yeah, all the spices, by the way, will be stored. There is an asset in the game called a lab bottle. So there's like a chemistry bottle. It has a lid and it seals. So I'm like, okay, that's perfect for storing spices. Because I was thinking I had to create my own asset. I don't have to. So that's nice. So we will just reuse that and have that be our storage for spices. But yeah, there you go. Anyways, creation kit works very, very well. Also, in the restaurant, when you go down that secret tunnel to that lab underground, to that bio lab, you will, the first time you go down there, it's part of the quest. It'll be a quest that starts. When you go down there, basically, synths will teleport in. Because, synths can teleport from the Institute, right? So synth, synth soldiers will spawn in. And one will come from behind you with a baton, and then the other two are. This is my first mod. I have made a little patch mod, a little immersion patch mod. You can find me on the Nexus, by the way. There you go. There is my profile. Hang on, let me pull it up safely. With Nexus, you gotta be safe when you're on Twitch. But I just have one little mod patch. One little patch. It's got a lot of endorsements. I do appreciate all the endorsements. So basically what this does, it's an existing Pip-Boy mod someone made, but I basically patched it in Xedit to spawn the Pip-Boy with a rusty appearance. That's all I did. It's just an immersion mod. So when you pick up the Pip-Boy in the vault at the beginning of the game, normally with this mod it looks brand new, which I'm like, that's a bit weird, bro. So I have it set to the rusty appearance when you pick it up. And then later you can fix it. You can fix it at a bench. This is a custom Pip-Boy mod that's really cool because you can actually fully customize the colors and stuff on it. It's very cool. So this isn't the vanilla one that's in the game. But yeah. Yeah, see, brand new, even though I found it on a dead scientist. Sus. Yeah, my immersion is no longer broken. Anyways, that is my main mod. If you use the it's part of the Pip-Boy WS mod. So this is a customizable Pip-Boy that I believe Niher created. And he's one of the best modders for Fallout 4. And so recommend his stuff. Yeah. Yep. Sorry, that's his name. But yeah, Pip-Boy WS. This is probably my favorite Pip-Boy mod. There are other ones people like, but I prefer this one. It looks so cool. Looks hand built, Looks like a scientist put it together in a Vault-Tec lab. And yeah, I love it. So that's Fallout 4. Now, obviously, you might ask yourself, okay, what about other tools like Xedit and stuff like that? Well, I can show you how to do that. That's very, very easy. Let's say you want to get Xedit. So the way you want to do that, go to where you put your mod organizer to. So in your drive /modding/Fallout 4, go in here. I recommend putting Xedit in here. Just throw it in here somewhere. So what you want to do then is for Xedit, so let's go grab FO4 edit, I think. So FO4 edit is a useful tool. It allows you to look at plugins and what stuff has changed, and like it allows you to patch stuff. So I manually download this. I just, you know, download this. I'll download this where I typically do. And then what we'll do, you can see it in here. We will extract this here. So there's FF4 edit. We're going to copy this, paste it in our modding directory in Fallout 4. Nope. Okay, there's FF4 edit. And then now that that's there, what we're going to do, go back to MO2. So MO2 is still running. Where are you? There's MO2. Go to up to the right where you find Creation Kit and your script extender. Go to Edit. You're going to add a file. This is just like you do in Windows. You're going to add a file. Now, you might wonder, where is this? Because this is using the Windows file browser. You need to go to /. Now, in my case, it's going to be in Run, Media, Boy Meets Mini, Games, Modding, Fallout 4, and then we're going to go to FF4 Edits, FF4 Edit, Open. There you go. So just do that. Hit OK. Now you have FF4 Edit. You can just run this. What is it doing? Why are you not running? Sorry, it is thinking. I don't know why it does this when trying to maximize. It's very strange. But, okay, why isn't this running? Hang on a minute. Ed, I think there might be something you have to do. Force load libraries. No. Shouldn't need anything for Fallout 4. Maybe... Hang on a minute. I have to remember how I did this. Add executable. Just looking through Reddit. Okay, how is this installed? Oh, no. You have to start it in the same thing. Okay, so you have to start this in here. So what you have to do, you have to copy this in start in, copy this, go to FF4 edit, start in that, hit apply, and it should run. No? Why aren't you running? Why are you running? Does this require .NET? This might require .NET. Let's see. If I look up Xedit, I think we need a certain .NET version. Yeah. So, but all the tools should be, this is old. Anyways, the other cool thing with FF4 edit, it also detects conflicts and things like that. Let me see why this isn't running. View log. I don't see anything in the log here. That's strange. Let me go into the modding directory. Hang on a minute. Oh, you don't want to install it there. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to remove this. So just real quick, we're going to remove this. Okay, just a minute. You don't want to install it here. You want to actually, we're going to cut this. We're going to go up. We're actually going to install it here. So in our main modding folder, okay? And now what we're going to do, we're going to edit this. Choose a different folder. Run. Media. So go back to where you were in the modding folder. We're going to go in here. There we go. No? Okay. Well, let's restart. Sometimes you got to restart. It's weird like that sometimes. Come on. Yeah, don't maximize. I find maximizing can be a little bit weird with wine, so yeah. Why isn't that running? Let me go here. Okay, now it's working. Okay. Well, no, it's not. Okay. I don't see why it isn't running. Okay, maybe there's like a .NET dependency. Is that right? Huh, no. Hang on. Linux, FO4 edit. You will need a link to the real Fallout 4 folder. Open another folder. Compat data to go to both folders, my games. No, it's a little confusing. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how to get that working because, so it's picking that up. Like it isn't picking that up. That is strange. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why it's doing that. Whatever. I'll figure that out. But that is the way you get it in. I just don't know exactly how to do that. It's probably a follow-up thing. I want to get to some other things though. Okay. So that's basically modding for Fallout 4. If you have your creation kit, your FO4, everything, that's how you set it up, okay? Starfield is very similar. So if you're a Starfield modder, I know not a popular game, although it's picking up steam again. So if you want to, similar thing to Fallout 4, just instead of GE Proton 10, I recommend GE Proton 11. Oh, my machine is skipping frames there. GE Proton 11, I recommend it. And browser, why are you doing this to me? Okay. GE Proton 11 is what I recommend, and yeah, make sure you check force to use. So it forces this version. So for GE Proton 11, sorry, is what I recommend for Starfield. You want to start it up and everything, all that stuff. I've already set that up, but then what you want to do is very, very similar. Go here to Starfield Creation Kit. Actually, you do want to install MO2 for that as well. So same thing as before. We're already in the downloads modding folder. So just like we did for Fallout 4, we're going to create another folder for Starfield, okay? So what we're going to do is go into our modding folder. We have our Fallout 4 directory. We're going to create a new folder, call it Starfield. And yeah, sure, whatever. There's Starfield, okay? Now if we go into there, instead of this, we'll say Starfield. And instead of Fallout 4, Starfield. There you go. We've completed the steps. And now it's going to bug us. It's going to say, oh, you need to, install a script extender and all that stuff. Because there is, I think it's SFSE, Starfield script extender. So we need to install that. Let me see if there are any questions in YouTube chat. There weren't. By the way, we are live on YouTube, !YouTube. Go subscribe there, and you can check our channel is live. We're also live over there. By the way, if it looks like it's doing nothing, just let it go. Let it complete. Let this complete. Oh, okay. Proton Tricks exited. Failed to get parent device. It did not like that. Okay. Let's Google this error. There might be something that... Yeah. Okay, why is that? Okay, so now let's go to Proton DB. Hang on a minute. Starfield. What version? What version of Proton are you on? 10.03. Oh, okay. Okay, slightly different recommendation. So, what you actually want, you can use Proton 10, okay? So, not GE Proton, use Proton, okay? So, right-click, Properties, Compatibility, go to Proton 10. Just use this one, okay? Now, go to... You can use Proton Experimental as well. That also works. Proton Experimental is better for... newer games and stuff. So yeah, just use Proton Experimental. What you also want to do as well before you do the MO2 thing, when you change Proton versions, click play. Because what it'll do, it will actually build the shaders and stuff again. So make sure you do that. It's a little time consuming, but then you have all the shaders built and everything because it has to download all that stuff. Okay, what is it doing? It's doing something, isn't it? I hope. It'll do it. Okay, so it loaded up. So as you can see here, Starfield starts up. And then we'll show you how to do Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's very, very easy. Cyberpunk is actually one of the easiest. There you go. Everything's there. But yeah. As you can see, everything's in there. So yeah, Starfield runs, so make sure it runs on Proton Experimental. So again, right click, Properties, Proton Experimental on compatibility, okay? So make sure you have that. Then what you need to do, try this command again. So we're gonna try it again. And it should run. Let's see. And then we're going to do the same trick with Starfield Creation Kit. We're going to do the same trick where we copy pasta it into the Starfield directory and it should just run. Interesting that it actually completed that command successfully, but I don't know. Seems a little weird. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Enumerate device, failed to create or open... What the heck? Okay, this worked for Fallout. I don't know what the deal is. This looks like gibberish, but I think it's It's having an issue with one sec. There could be a number of reasons this is the case. Yeah. Failed to get parent device. Tried that version, gave me an error. Okay. What is it trying to do? Okay, so it is trying to do... Sorry, one second, folks. I'm trying to figure this out. Do they have any notes for Starfield? Working. Oh my goodness. Cannot find cab extract. Failed to get, yeah, this is it. Run with L debug reveals the real cause. But in my case, it's not that. It's complaining about... I don't know what this is. Let's see this error code. Proton tricks. Let's see. Why is it doing this to me? Sorry, one second. Yeah, should just be Starfield. Mode 2. See, it's running this. Okay. Sometimes you want to... Oh, okay, so it finished it running it, but then it exited with the code 1. Oh. Failed to create or open... Okay, so can I run the same thing? I should be able to run the same command. Yeah, let me run the same command. Copy. Sometimes you gotta copy paste that command. I just see what the specific error is. Oh, wait. Did it work? Native? How can I tell if it worked? It seems like it worked. Okay. I don't get what it's doing there, but okay. It should work now. Sometimes running the command manually works too. Just depends. Hang on a minute. Sorry, 1 second. We are going to find it. Yeah, sometimes Proton can be a little bit weird with all of this, so there might be some weird like mismatch as well. It should say what version of Proton is it even picking up? Yeah. That's weird. I guess maybe not. I guess maybe Proton 10 is the one. Let me try that. Probably restart Steam as well, just in case, but should know that, but I don't know if it has to do shaders now. It shouldn't have to, but we'll switch to Proton 10. Yeah, so Starfield, I guess, is a bit of a special case. Sorry, I did not know this. It was going to be the special of a case, but okay. There we go. Now it should fire up here. Should fire up. Come on. I think we got ads coming up soon, and I'll probably take a bathroom break as well. And then we'll do Morrowind and some other games as well. But the main ones, yeah, and Skyrim as well. Skyrim's the easiest case, actually. Skyrim's super easy. You don't have to do anything for that. You just install MO2, and then Creation Kit runs the same. It's less okay. All right. So that was Starfield. That worked. So now, if we quit out of Steam, and now if we do this, we are on Proton 10. I'm guessing it's something specific with my audio or some weird thing. Well, no, it's not a please fix our game. It's I'm trying to install Mod Organizer 2, and Proton's being really, really silly about it. And I don't know how to fix that error. I'm just trying different versions of Proton to see if it'll work. And maybe that. So it's not that Starfield vanilla will work out of the box. I'm trying to install Mod Organizer 2, but good to see you, Nabil. How you doing? So that's what the script is doing, actually. It's installing the modding tool, which is different. But give a shout out to Nabil. If this doesn't work, I don't know what to do. Okay, it worked that time. I don't know. Okay, so Proton 10. So Starfield, everybody take notes. For Starfield, don't use GE Proton. So unlike for Fallout 4, this is one of the challenges of running games on sorry, I don't have my Steam running. So let me just show you what Proton versions I'm running for everything, and I'll probably just put it in maybe the description when I finish the stream. I'll modify the description on YouTube, by the way, just a reminder, everybody. But as you can see here for Fallout 4, properties, note this down, GE Proton 1034, okay? We need to use GE Proton 10. For Starfield, don't use GE Proton, use regular Proton. Keep in mind, Steam has its own Proton versions, use them for Starfield. I don't know why, it's just that way with the tools, but now MO2 is installed, so if you hit play, you can play Mod Organizer, and it will start up. So now you'll see Mod Organizer will start up, and yeah. Probably gonna download a couple dependencies, there you go. I know, yeah, they're under the gun for a new release. I hope they do it, but they do have reduced staff, so I don't know what's gonna happen. So what I do, you do the same as before, create a portable instance, and then, oh, it doesn't see the game. So you have to browse for it. And I believe, yeah, you can just go up here, you can see, Where is this? What? Common. Oh, this is on my main drive. I'm like, what is going on? Okay, there it is. So there's Starfield. Okay, so you have to do that. And what I like to do, I like to use save games. So profile specific save games, do that. Connect it to Nexus again. And then you got to go to your browser. So Alt tab over, authorize. I know, yeah, Asha Sharma is a freaking idiot, dude. Like, these people, she's never gamed in her life. Like, what does she know? She just, yeah, like I don't get what she's doing. But anyways, we do have Starfield mod organizer installed. There you see it. It is working now. It is weird. It doesn't maximize, but hey, you can just do that. It works. And then you can go to settings just to save your eyes. Do that. There you go. Now you got your Starfield theme. There you go. I find this pretty unreadable though. This is, I mean, it looks cool. It's a little unreadable. I prefer Paper Dark. That's what I prefer for modding, but hey, it's all good. But you can see here, we've got all the Starfield stuff, and I also downloaded all the creation kit stuff that I have and all that. So yeah, there you go. I don't know. What the heck? Okay, enable everything. What the heck? Yeah, Shattered Space wasn't enabled for some reason. Anyways, but yeah, there you go. All the stuff is enabled now. But there you go. That is Mod Organizer 2. So yeah, it works. And then you have SFSC. So if you hit run, could not find the DLL. Either you have not installed it or a newer version. Okay, so we might. Was there a newer? Okay, so this thing didn't ask me. Oh no, we're on an old SFSC, so we need to fix that. I don't know about that, Nabil. I just maybe the the cast thing or whatever, that could be it. I mean, maybe I don't want to like make too many assumptions, but yeah, that could be it. Yeah, it could be that again. Sort of. Diversity initiative gone wrong. Generally, they're good. Diversity initiatives are generally good, but in this case, no. So yeah, we need to fix. So for Starfield, it looks like that script is not up to date. So I need to tell the dev of that script that, hey, you need to update your versions for stuff. So what we're gonna do is Starfield script extender. There we go. Gonna download this guy. No, I want to see the mod. What the fuck? Okay. Yes, so we need this one. So we need to manually download this. We're going to... I'm just going to stick it here for now. Now what we're going to do, as you can see there is SFSC. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to extract that here. Take all this, new folder. We're gonna go to home. Now on my drive, you gotta go to Steam, Steam apps, comment. Yeah, Steam is not that friendly on here, but hey, it's all good. Okay, now you want to take all this, copy it over. Apply to all, overwrite. Beautiful, everything's there. And then you also want to delete the old ones. So if you look at the SFSC 115, delete that guy. Do that. Bam, there you go. So now it should run. So if I go to Starfield, hit run, play mod organizer. Yeah, Microsoft and like gaming's run into the ground because these people don't care about gaming. They care about surveillance and, eugenics and weird stuff like that. So these like tech CEOs, they don't care about us. unfortunately. And I hate it because the devs do care. The game designers, the VAs, those people care a lot. They care more than anybody. Like, it sucks. It really, that's why I'm standing with the devs more. And by the way, there is a petition. I don't know where all it's going to go, but there is a petition, I believe. Let me see, did I have it? Where was it? Let me find it real quick. Where was the link to that, where was it? The petition, one BGS petition, where was it? They had a rally as well. Yeah, let me find it. It's gotta sign me back into everything. I gotta look at where I... One sec. Yeah, this one. So in here, there is a petition. This was put up 2 weeks ago, but I'm gonna place this in chat. If you have a Microsoft account, I assume most of you do if you're using Windows 11. But I recommend upvote this petition. This is about ending, stopping the cycle of layoffs. The thing, Nabil, I'm scared of is there's going to be a lot of AI generated slop in the next games. Fallout. It's also not going to be as mod friendly. I'm pretty sure like they're going to take that away from us as well. That's one of my other concerns. I hope they do a good job and they push back and say, hey, our game survived because of the mod community. I know, right? And then they jettison the games. It's like, okay, I don't know what they're doing. And also like the people you used to have, I know, it's such a failure. And also you say, oh, well, those people were there and they didn't produce anything good. I'm like, yeah, because they were mismanaged. And now they're even more mismanaged and they're not going to be able to make these, they're not going to be able to live up to these promises. Like, come on, like you're asking for a GTA, you want every game to sell out like GTA 5 did. Like, that's not going to happen. That's just not reality. Try telling that to a bunch of investors. I don't know. I mean, some investors are reasonable. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but a lot of them are not. They're just because they don't game. They don't know what this takes. So, anyways, rant over. But yeah, do support the petition. 1BGS is the union for the Bethesda devs. I do feel like, you know, some people feel like, oh, Bethesda doesn't put out only puts out bad games. They haven't put out much in the last 10 years, whatever. They have. I mean, they put out Starfield, they put out Fallout 76. And yeah, you could say they've been prolonging the life of Fallout 4 and Skyrim instead of doing Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5. Yes, that's a criticism, maybe, but I do think that, you know, these are large games. These are large, like, immersive universes that take time. And games like that, you know, have these, like, fully expansive universes and all that art. And also, if you're going to... I would ask these people, if you support these layoffs, you think your game's going to get made any faster? No. And they'll say, well, AI will just do it. And then it's going to be slop and you'll complain. So... you know, touche. No, GTA 6 is gonna flop or just be mid. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be mid. Yeah. Also, I think, I don't know, I feel like as a genre, that genre of game is dead, pretty much. Sorry, we're just watching paint dry, we're watching the shaders compile for Starfield, but... because now that we got the script extender in. So, in fact, what I'll do, let me get up, take a quick break. You all do too. I got to refill my water, go to the restroom, be right back. These shaders have to compile, so BRB. All right, and we return. Yeah, it's still processing shaders. I'm probably dropping frames. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm dropping frames as a result. Yeah, I'm not getting GTA 6. Can't make me. Actually, let me get my glasses, BRB. All right, this is taking its sweet time, so we'll let it happen. I do have my water refilled, you know. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and we're going to work on Cyberpunk, okay? So, let's work on Cyberpunk real quick. Now, if we go to while that happens, Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk 2077 also has a gold rating, and it runs on GE Proton 1034. That is the best version to run it on. So I already have it installed. Now, if you have it installed through Steam, use that. I personally have it installed through GOG/Heroic. Now, if you're not familiar with Heroic, so you can, most Linux distributions have a way to install it. And then basically what you do, when you set up Heroic initially, you go to your stores. In fact, Heroic is the tool that runs on Steam Deck. You can install it on Steam Deck as well. You can log into your Epic Store, your GOG store, and then from here, once you log into that, then in your library, you will see all the games that you can install from your library, and they will install with Proton or Wine or whatever. So as you can see here, we've got a lot of games installed, and I do have Cyberpunk 2077 installed. So in Heroic, it's even simpler than Steam, in my opinion. It works better. Right click, not uninstall, go to settings. And then I'm on GE Proton 11. That also works. You can do GE Proton 11. What I recommend doing is, I'm not going to run the game right now because I am compiling shaders, but because you don't need to run the game for this. All you need to do for Cyberpunk, hit play. Once you install it in GE Proton 11, hit play, and then what you're going to do is it'll bring up the launcher, and the launcher will it'll probably take a little bit because it has to there we go, that's launching, playing, there we go. Come on. Might have to go to Proton 10, who knows. There we go. So now you can see the launcher comes up, right? So what you want to do though, before you hit play, before you do anything, we're not going to play right now, just hit play, go here to the cog, the gear icon, enable mods, okay? Enable mods. That's what you want to do. Check that box, make sure that's checked, green, okay? That's what's going to allow you to mod the game. Otherwise they won't load any mods that you install. So then all you have to do, exit out, it's all set up. Now what you can do is something really beautiful. You can install Cyberpunk 2077 here. So what we're going to do, we're going to have a new folder for MO2. And you want the mods on the same drive as the prefix in the game. So if I go into Heroic, Cyberpunk is on my second drive on games, right? So I'm going to make a modding folder, create a new folder for Cyberpunk 2077. I'll make it a red icon so I can distinguish it. Doesn't matter, don't have to do that. But actually I'm going to rename this folder. I'm going to remove the space. Life's easier that way. Don't use spaces in directories on Linux. Just try avoiding that. Now what you want to do is GOG. Now we don't need the -S option, okay? So this is the command we're running. We don't need that -S option. There is no need for that. We do need the LGOG, and then we need Cyberpunk 2077 is our directory. And then also here, we're going to... actually, what's the option? Let's see. Hang on a minute. Let's see. What is the option we need to run for that? It is Cyberpunk 2077. So the way you do this, so instead of this, we're going to take off the -S at the end. Instead of Steam, it'll be, for me, GOG. If you installed Cyberpunk through Steam, then it'll be -L Steam. But if I installed it through GOG and Heroic, which it should detect, it is GOG. Okay? So Cyberpunk 2077. Then you go here. Instead of the game Starfield, it is Cyberpunk 2077. And hit go. And hit yes. We already checked the Proton version. We're good to go. Now you can see it's updating the prefix. See here? It's updating the prefix on here. Which is cool. Mm-hmm. Let it run. I wish one thing the script did was had a little ellipses or a little loading thing there. There is a way to do that. They probably just didn't, you know, haven't. It's a nice to do. But now you can see here, folks. Now you can see it's restarting heroic. And, oh, it didn't like that. Well, whatever. It all came together, so it should be there. So if we now... It couldn't restart heroic for some reason, so we'll start it ourselves. It should have installed fine. There's probably some weird pathing issue that I have. What the heck, dude? What are you doing? Oh my god, what are you doing? Okay. I need to go to... There's heroic. Oh, it updated. That's what was going on. Disabled. Okay. So now, if we right-click... Dude, how many... Stop. What is going on? Why is it doing this? I don't know what it's... My light... What the heck? Did, like... What? Okay, I'm like, what is going on, man? Okay, I was like, what is going on? It's like it doesn't remember anything. Okay, so... It should have other options now. And this should... I don't think I need to use Steam runtime for this. I think we should be okay. So let's try without the Steam runtime. It should be... So now what's cool... So, okay, we're fine. Sorry, I was a little excited there. So now we're fine. I don't know. Heroic was hiccuping a little bit. It does that sometimes, but... Click play on Cyberpunk. Now you're going to see two options. You're either going to see Cyberpunk or you're going to see Mod Organizer. Launch Mod Organizer. Heroic might have acted up because of the, because I was installing Mod Organizer and I had it running. That might have been it. But they should start it up. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Probably need to use Steam runtime then. Come on. Okay, you're not gonna work? You have got to be kidding me. 1034 then it is. Do I use this? No. 1 second. Starfield probably just launched too, right? It's about to launch. Yeah, Starfield's very close to launching as well. This might overwhelm my computer. We gotta see what's going on. With Heroic, there's actually logs you could look at, which is kind of nice. I do have God of War. We need to get to that at some point. I'll also show you how to mod older games like Arcanum. Arcanum is from like 2001. And I'll also show you how to do it for Morrowind as well. It's not even running. Are you kidding me? Why are you crying? Logs are disabled. Oh, there it go. What the heck? Okay. Well, it finally launched SFSC. There you go. But now the game should run. So Starfield should run. There we go. Yeah, Starfield's gonna run. There we go. Now we'll figure out Cyberpunk. Should run. There you go. Beautiful. Starfield runs. Isn't that beautiful, folks? So we got it to run. It just took forever to do the shaders. It only should do that the first time, but the thing with the shaders thing as well, your game will run faster because of the pre-compiled shaders. So it will run a lot faster. Now, typically what I like to do, I like to run, so the way I like to run Starfield, and if you want to enjoy it more and have it be more tactical, I recommend for enemy combat damage, for enemies to deal more damage to you, but then you deal more damage to them. So it's like tactical, right? They deal more, I deal more. So it's like evenly matched. So I do hard, easy for enemy and player combat. Ship damage, I also do hard and easy. I don't know. We'll see how that feels. I do turn on weighted ammo. I do reduce carry capacity, inside ship only. So you can, like, you know, make it difficult, you know? Yeah, location limited. Yeah. Positive and negative. Increased combat affliction. Yeah, improve only for afflictions. Yep. Like, this can get seriously difficult, but basically now you can up the amount of XP you gain in the game, so you can, like, really speed run. And then you can do some, like, legendary, you know, things like that. So there you go. Yeah, so this is what I like to do for basically for my settings. I do run a performance DLSS that seems to be good for this game. I don't do frame generation, and I do about, you know, 60% sharpening, and I do boost for low latency. And then I turn down the film grain. You don't really need it like that much, maybe. So there you go. Yeah, Starfield runs great. As you can see, and it runs through the Starfield script extender, so now you can install additional mods and stuff in your Starfield. So there you go. That's modding Starfield, very similar to Fallout 4. No big deal there. Now, for Cyberpunk, we're going to have to... yeah, launch mod organizer... okay. We'll ignore game updates for this for now. One thing to do also, if you're modding games, Heroic gives you a nice option, ignore updates, so that way it will not update your game automatically. So that's one nice thing that it does. Yeah, I don't know why mod organizer isn't running, though. So yeah, you want to go into here, launch mod organizer. I just don't know why it isn't launching. We're going to check the logs here in a second and troubleshoot it live. So sometimes we troubleshoot things live on the stream. Okay, it's not working. The cool thing with Heroic, you have logs. Check this out. So, okay. It looks like... Cannot open... No game mode. Okay, so it's complaining about game mode. So I think what we could do maybe, if you right-click, go to settings, and you go to here... Uncheck game mode. Yes, we need to disable easy anti-cheat. We don't need anti-cheat for any of this stuff. This is a single player game. So turn all that stuff off. Run it now. See if it works. If it doesn't, we'll check the log again and see if it failed again. So you just have to keep on, you know, keep on keeping on. Okay, it looks like it didn't. Didn't like that. Why not? It is complaining that... Sometimes it's useful. Sometimes I end up... Oh, this... Error getting Vulkan extensions. Okay. Don't know why it's doing that. Failed to create a register... No. NT sync is up and running. Huh. Okay, so yeah, the MO2 redirector is not working. Yeah, and also it couldn't get the let me see why this happens. So sometimes you gotta Google it. G Proton 11. They're using the Proton Cache OS 11. Oh. That's Steam though. Does it work on... Let me see how they did it in Steam Deck. G Proton 11, set launch options. Okay. Alright, this is all old. Yeah, okay. So I think what you could do now, as far as modding the game, I'm just going to go to G Proton 11. Not going to use a... I don't want to use a Steam... don't use Steam runtime. What we're going to do instead is we're going to... go in here, just see if the game runs. So we're going to do Cyberpunk 2077. And then it should be there. There we go. One thing I recommend with Cyberpunk, though, what I would recommend doing is if you go to you can go to details in GOG, and then if you see the install path, go here, install your mods manually. That's what I would recommend doing. Just install your mods manually, because that's the best way to get it working. So, for example, so let me show you how to mod Cyberpunk here. So, let's say you wanted to mod Cyberpunk, right? So we're gonna just pull up the Cyberpunk 2077 modding guide. There's an official modding guide that is from Red Mod Wiki, so check this out. This is what you do when you go through Windows as well. You can use Mod Organizer 2. Although we didn't get it working, so that's not good. I don't know why, but whatever. Like, we could set it up again as well. Like, let's say your install didn't go well at all, right? What you can do, by the way, you can do mo2 lint. Hang on a minute. Uninstall. Now, this won't uninstall everything. It'll ask you which one you want to uninstall. So for right now, we have Fallout 4, Starfield, Cyberpunk. We're going to uninstall Cyberpunk. Yes. Delete permanently. Yes. So now it uninstalled MO2. Okay. So, and it will probably restart Heroic. My guess. No, it didn't. Okay. Okay. And so, what you can then do is, we'll restart Heroic. Okay, restart it. Okay, that option's still there, but what we're gonna do is, yeah, we're gonna quit out of Heroic. Maybe that might be the best way. And now install Cyberpunk, or install the Mod Organizer 2. Yes. Because I don't know if this version of Proton's gonna work. Should work. I just don't see why it wouldn't work with Mod Organizer 2. Seems weird to me. Yeah, it worked. So now, if we go to Heroic, since Heroic wasn't running, so when you're doing the Mod Organizer 2 install, exit out of Heroic. Then you go in here. Launch Mod Organizer. See if it works. I don't know. This is a shot in the dark. I don't know if it's gonna work. What? No. Okay. Let's look at logs then. What are you complaining about? So it says it's... You can also look at log files this way. I like to look at them in Kate like this. But looks like... Okay, failed to get parent device. Unable to get this. Okay, so let me see. That's probably not the error, though. I guarantee you the error is probably... Is it UMU, maybe? Okay, I think I know what's going on. What you need to do... So there's an option in here, I think, for running Mod Organizer. If you go into Cyberpunk settings, go to Other... Or no, go to Advanced, disable UMU. Disable this. So now, try this. Because I think what it's trying to do is trying to launch Mod Organizer with UMU, and that's not going to work. But I don't know if, yeah, this doesn't work either, okay? Let's see what it complained about this time. This time, it just didn't work at all. So I'm thinking that's not it. There are these errors, but like I don't think that's the issue. Let me see. Let me go to Proton. So one of the things you want to do, and this is where tools like Proton Tricks can come in handy. This is where you can oh no, this is for Steam, isn't it? Hang on a minute. How would I do Proton Tricks for GOG? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, let me Google it. Not LibreOffice. Cyberpunk. Alright, Heroic, Cyberpunk 2077, Mod Organizer 2. Sometimes Steam Deck is really useful. Actually, there might be some documentation here that works. Excuse me. May work, only supports Proton 10. One second. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with Cyberpunk. So anyways, for modding on Cyberpunk, I would just recommend drag and drop. So just go to, go here, go to your install path, which I have it here. Go to your install path here, right here, and just drag and drop your mods. So for example, let's say if you wanted to, obviously with large mod lists, it might be a problem, but if you had a large mod list on Windows, you could just copy it over to Linux. That's what I would do. So yeah, so for yeah, we don't want to do that. Yeah, it's Salter GOG. Configure the game. Actually, we might, you know what? Let me try something. If I just go here to Heroic, no, not Heroic. If I go to modding, Cyberpunk, and I just run this, it's because it doesn't. I'm wondering if we need a Steam. I'm gonna turn on my lights soon. It's not the option. It's not the problem. No. I'm wondering if it's this. All right, we're trying Cyberpunk now. Let's see. Might have to use a Steam runner for this because I don't know how else to get this working. And probably what we want to do as well, we want to, this should work. Yeah, this is working. Enable mods. Yeah, it should start up here. Yeah, this will start up. This will start up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's starting up. There we go. Everybody knows that sound. We got an ad coming up, I think, as well. Ad in 25. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how this is set up, so... There we go. But yeah, it's working pretty well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it remembers all my settings. Yeah, I have the sensors on and all that stuff and all that. Okay, cool. And does it have all my video settings? It does. Yeah, windowed borderless, yes. And then I think I had DLSS on, yep. Ray tracing. I have a little bit of ray tracing on. I don't have any saves, okay. So there you go, that works. So now if we launch Mod Organizer, will it work? Probably not. It may not. Fingers crossed. We are using the Steam. No, it's not. Okay. So we need to close out of Heroic. We need to do this again. So let's go back to our terminal and reinstall Mod Organizer. One sec. Wait a minute. So we'll do an uninstall. Then we'll do that. And then, yeah, we'll also go to this folder. Yeah, see, that folder's gone. So, yeah, that cleaned up. We'll create a new folder, Cyberpunk 2077. There we go. And then... we are using a Steam version of Proton as well. That should work. So yeah, with GOG, you definitely need to use a Steam version of Proton, and then that should work. But yeah, I at least today, I hope I showed you that, like, yeah, you can, you can run Starfield and MO2 and all that stuff. Oh, Wine Tricks failed. What the heck? Why did Wine Tricks fail? That's not good. Wine Tricks download complete. Okay. That's not a good sign, but... come on. No. It is complaining a lot. So yeah, just manually mod on Linux. That's basically the only way right now. Seems like. There are probably other ways to run MO2 with this, but yeah, I would recommend... you could probably install Vortex, although I've heard Vortex can be real problematic on Linux, so I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it particularly. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I probably, um, yeah, I just wonder if it'll download my old saves. Anyways, I'm gonna turn on my lights. I'll be right back. And when we come back, what we're gonna do, when we come back is I'm going to show you how to mod Morrowind and how to mod really, really old games. Well, also Starfield. Actually, we'll get Starfield started. What we'll do actually, so Starfield, sorry, we're a bit jumbled today. So we got Starfield working on Proton 10, and we got its mod organizer working as well. So now what we can do, we're going to install Creation Kit. So while that installs, I'm going to turn on my lights. I'll be right back. Yeah, we'll install it on this drive. All right, we're back. Let me see how we look. Looking good. All right. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, we are doing a lot of nerdy setup stuff tonight, but I'm just showing you all that it is indeed possible to do all this. So, all right, Creation Kit is done. Launching now. Let's look at something. So let's look at where Starfield lives. So Starfield, manage, browse local files. Ooh, actually, one sec. Before we continue, what I want to do is I'm going to uninstall the Starfield instance because I realize it's on the wrong drive. So one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to have Mod Organizer 2 on a separate drive, and that was my mistake. So I'm going to remove the Starfield one. Yes. That's restarting Steam for us. Now it should start it up now. I think Steam, yeah, Steam started back up. Okay, now you get a library. There it is. So, but we did install Starfield Creation Kit. Now, the first thing to check, so we're going to create a folder actually on roots. We're going to create a folder. Probably, yeah, I'm going to create a folder. We're going to call it modding. And we're going to create a new folder for Starfield. There you go. So, yeah, in here. Okay, so now we're going to install. Come on. Instead of here, we're going to need this. Yeah, okay. There you go. Steam /s. There you go. Well, actually, won't it have the wrong... Oh, I do have SFSC, so we don't need to install SFSC. Don't worry about that. So you don't do the -s, just do lsteam. Just do that. Just do that. Say yes. Then you don't... Hey, Alex, good to see you. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of setup stuff tonight. So we got Creation Kit working perfectly the first time for Fallout 4. We got... I tried to get Cyberpunk 2077 modding to work. It just isn't launching. I don't know what's going on there. Probably requires some manual intervention for that. So yeah, so I think there's some issues with this script that it doesn't fully address. But all right, there we go. So, but we did install it for Starfield. I'm going to show you all, by the way, how to get Starfield up and running with its own creation kit. So, yeah, go to library. So now you can see we have Starfield, and we have the Starfield CK, right? The creation kit, the dev tool. So they're both installed. Now, if I go to manage, browse local files, okay? Put it here on the left, and then we're gonna do on creation kit, manage, browse local files. We have, where did it go? One sec. I don't even know where it went. Where did he go? Oh, never mind. It is in with Starfield. Okay, so good news, folks. When you install Starfield Creation Kit, it installs with Starfield. So you don't have to do any copy pasta. You just install Starfield Creation Kit. Now, when you install it, of course, make sure it's using the same Proton version as the game, Proton 10.04, and it will install in the same directory. Okay, so now you hit play. Play, instead of Starfield, play Mod Organizer. Okay, play Mod Organizer. And Mod Organizer should pick it up. There we go. Why are you creating a new instance? What? Oh, because we have a new instance. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind. Create a portable instance. Okay, I can't detect the game for whatever weird reason. I don't know. Yeah, Starfield, open. And then you want to go, yeah, just check this. You know, use those files. Beautiful. And now you'll see it will create, it'll set up Mod Organizer. Do nothing. Yes. Now, obviously, yes, it is very, very bright. I know. So first thing you do, I wish MO2 would just be dark out of the box by default. I don't know why they do this to us, to our eyes. But yeah, there you go. There's the modding for Starfield, and you also have Starfield script. Oh no, we don't have script extend. Okay, so I need to install script extender. That's easily done. So browse local. Wait a minute. Sorry, confusing. Browse local files. Modding, copy that, paste that into there, right into overwrite. Okay, it should pick up Starfield script extender. If not, I gotta tell it, but it should pick it up. Let's go. And then once it picks that up, it should be, yeah, there we go. Starfield script extender, there you go. And now you can run it, and it should all work. Now, what we're also going to do, we're going to install a mod. So let's find some Starfield mods. Obviously, we got to be careful when we search mods on the Nexus. So censoring. Sorry, got to be the nanny state here with this. No, not really. It's just that it's there's NSFW mods and stuff, and the filters don't always hide them. Let's pick one of the more popular mods though. I'm going to pick what is a common one? What is a common one a lot of people like to install? Because I just want to show you all that like you can mod your game. Last year, what is a mod that like that you would immediately notice right off the bat? Okay, these are safe to show. These are safe to show. Hey, Snake. Good. Yeah, exactly. Good to see you, Snake. Everyone give Snake a follow, by the way. Yeah, I'll have to see, like... Please speak careful here for a second. One sec. We could do Star UI. Okay, let's go ahead and do the Star UI. Yeah, Star UI, no problem, no problem. Everyone give Snake a follow. He's got really fun chill streams, a lot of the games we like. I'm just showing people how to mod Starfield, and we got the creation kit working as well. But yeah, you can see here, what we can do is we can just download this, and it should work. Should work out of the box with the latest version. So yeah, let's go ahead and try this. Let me see though. Mod no longer works without the following mod. Thank you for this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me see what this is. Open new tab. Ah, there's a compatibility patch. Okay, so we need two mods here. So we'll make a new section, create a separator, UI. So now we're going to have a UI section. We'll also create a separator, game files. Put this here. On, and place these in there. Okay. Now for UI, we're going to install a couple mods. So what we're going to do, we're going to install Star UI and then the compatibility patch. So we'll do mod manager download, open link, and now you'll see in mod organizer, it should pick it up. Why is it not? Not picking up. Oh, I know why. Because it's... Yeah, okay. So what you have to do... It's a little annoying. I think it should... Yeah... There we go. Now you see, it's downloading. See that? So now you can install it. Look at that. The Nexus category has not been mapped. Stop and configure. Refresh from Nexus. Import Nexus categories. Replace. Yes. Okay. So now you want to install. And check this out. You can do a colored inventory there. Smooth and stable. There you go. Hit next. Yes. So now you can see Star UI inventory is enabled. Now we're going to install the patch. So this is the compatibility patch for it. We're going to go ahead and do the free lanes patch. So like this, download, open link, use this, bam, see that? Boom. Now install it. Now you got that. Now you got your Star UI patch, so you can see here that we've got all these plugins installed. Beautiful, look at that. So now we should have our mod installed. Let's find a couple other mods. Are there any other Star UI mods? There's a Star UI HUD. Let's check that out. There should be a compatibility patch as well. I don't know. Or did it get updated? No, this has not been updated. No idea what happened. RIP. Mostly is vanilla. Okay, so that doesn't work. So the HUD doesn't work. Lovely. Okay, what other mods are there? Let me see what popular mods there are. One sec. Any Starfield players here? I don't know. What all mods do you like that I can obviously play on stream? I'm just curious what all you like to Oh, there is Astral UI. This is a cool one. Been a while since you played. There is this, but oh, I like this better actually. See, this is what the UI should have been. You know what? We'll do Astral UI. Yeah. Instead of these two, we're gonna delete these. Remove mod. Star UI was okay. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and install this. Are there other Astral UI mods? Quick listen search add-on. No, okay, all good. So we added a UI mod. It's called Astral UI. So now if we play the game, it should load with the mod. Okay, so what we're gonna do, play the game. So I'm just showing you all how, yeah, this, yeah, that mod. But no, we're not going to do that. I just got a UI mod, so I'm just showing you that it will actually load and run. So yeah, the game loads beautifully. By the way, tomorrow's going to be more fun. We're going to have a tech stream tomorrow. We actually are going to develop a, I'm developing my own site for this community. So we have something that, we can move to after Discord. I am sunsetting my Discord soon. I'm extending the date a little bit, but yeah, I am going to be sunsetting my Discord soon. So no more invites, sorry. Yeah. All right. I should get the mod that re-enables achievements. But yeah, I mean, this really does work. So. We got an ad in a minute 30. Let's snooze it. Your dank memes, yeah. I know. I want to move to something better, more collaborative. I'm in so many Discords anyways. Like, I just don't feel like I need to run my own for this community. Like, we could run our own site and stuff for this community. I think that'd be more fun. Because there's a lot of people who work on cool projects and stuff, and I don't know. Yeah. Want to move off of it.
Seals are good.
Also privacy.
Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple
Listen to
rule?
Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Exactly, Alex.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Stardock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful.
That is funny.
Thank you.
That is actually
You're
funny.
gonna be fine. Your first outing was
Yeah,
solid.
with the...
And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't exactly
Yeah, the-
astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
God.
Yeah, and the fact
I hate
that I
that,
can
dude.
pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue.
Yeah, retina scan,
Shame we
exactly.
won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle
We're gonna
repeats
check if the
itself.
UI changed.
Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
All right. I wish I had an immersive. That would be cool.
Okay,
So,
let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady. And never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid...
I just want to get to the point where we see inventory.
Know what I love about working in Freestock Collective space?
But this game is beautiful, actually.
A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Reams of red tape. Ugh. Look at this one over here. Calvert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up! Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusty? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up.
Space mining.
What's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
It's because you're not even
What do
hitting
you
the
think?
ores,
Stay the
dude.
course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it's not. Yeah, not everything's enabled right now. Okay. All right.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
You think we'll be done here soon?
Yeah, this game looks really good, doesn't it? Like, on like the fact that it runs so well.
I'm busy. Anyone else to bother?
How they sucker you to join?
They're ready for us. Get back up here.
Well, we're off this
It's
run.
time. You're with me.
Okay. Can't quite get to the inventory yet. I just want to see that the mod loaded. It should have, but I just want to prove to you that that works. Like, we proved it in Fallout 4 already as well. And then I'll show some older games and how to mod them. I love that mining truck. It's so cool.
Standards reading a clean break. Shut it down.
Let's go.
That is such a cool vehicle.
Hella,
All right.
get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
Hey, let's talk later.
Oh, I hit it.
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What we're after? It'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
I don't like how the... Okay, hang on a minute. Do they have a... There we go. I know, but I just showed people how to get the... We're gonna get the creation kit working next. Actually, let me... Oh, I can't save here. I should be able to save after this point. because this is like the intro. But
Getting
basically,
close,
we loaded
I
a couple
think.
mods. So.
Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Okay, it is really dark. How do I turn on my light? What the heck? Okay, on. Bindings, okay. Flashlight. Aha! There we go. We can mine this place a little bit. Yeah, I forgot. It's totally different from Fallout. I mean, Starfield's controls are different just because there's other functions you have to do, like, you know, flight, you know, space flight and stuff. So it's you know, a little more, yeah, wise jump. Yeah, there we go. We'll go down this way. Lots of beryllium. This is a great place to hit up early game for beryllium, by the way. You do need it for crafting, so... There's europium in here. Yeah, that's rare. Like, you don't find europium all that often in this game, so... And you can't break that wall. Neodymium. Oh yeah, that's super rare. Yep. Yeah. So when you start, well, if any of you do start Starfield playthroughs, always farm this place. Yeah, you gotta let it cool down a bit. Let it recharge. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna grab the thing. We gotta go upstairs for that. So true. Oh, it tells you now to have the flashlight. I went downstairs, but yeah, okay.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Alright, enough beryllium, enough beryllium.
Do you see anything?
Sealamite, okay. Ooh, that's hard to break with a laser. You have to break it up. Okay, not quite. Let that recharge. Ready? Okay, flashbang, flashbang, flashbang alert. It's one of the coolest effects in that game.
Snap out of it.
Okay. Get out of here. Bye-bye.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells?
Mm-hmm.
Any of
Yeah, it
this
is.
look familiar?
Hang on a minute. What's their name again? Hang on, I'm trying to remember. Sorry, I'm dealing with something in YouTube chat. We do have a bit of a hater over there. It's all good. Okay. So, anyways, not paying. Sorry, in YouTube chat, you guys probably saw on the screen what's going on there. But yeah, there you go. Unfortunately, there's someone. There's unfortunately people. There's someone I know who we'll just select a stock character for now. Just because I want to see that the UI works. That's all. So I don't know. We'll select. I don't know. We'll select them. Fine, whatever. Let's see. We could do, we could do bounty hunter. We could do combat medic's probably pretty good actually. Or we could do, let's do cyberneticist or cyber runner. We could do cyber runner. And then for the we could do, for our traits, we'll do introverts. We'll do excuse me, raise universal, and then we'll do oh yeah, the adoring fan. We'll do the adoring fan, of course. The adoring fan trait is fun. All right. And yes, this is the one that heel versus babyface cried about. I usually go, yeah, we'll just do that. There we go.
You were one of the weirdest hires I've ever had. From hacking computers to digging for minerals. You're lucky our turnover rate is so high. Well, you got the sample.
Right.
Client's on his way. Then we all get paid.
Then I'll show you all
remember
creation kit
anything that
works.
happened?
I know, right? Yeah.
Easy there, high flyer. Probably just the
High flower.
endorphins
I know,
kicking in
yeah.
when you passed out. Don't go having an experience on me. You'll walk it off. More importantly, we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Sure don't look like much.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be... Speak of the devil.
Okay. All right. Okay, so let's see our inventory UI. Let's see if it changed. Kinda did. I don't know. Did it? Oh, it did. Yeah, it did actually. Oh, I love that. I actually, oh, okay. I dig that. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. I like that UI. So yeah, the mod did indeed take. So it did indeed work. And then yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. It's got a database. That's sick. That's cool. And then you can inspect that. That's neat. Okay. But yeah, and then you can like, I thought there was a way to, okay, so there's some sorting going on here. anyways, but yeah, I'm sure it gets more complicated as the game goes on, but
Oh, sure. Just take my stuff.
Constellation
All yours.
Wait.
Personal log. Heller, Argos Extractors. I figured Vectera for your standard moon. Looks like I
Ooh.
was misinformed. Lynn just filled me in on what we're really doing here. Looks like Lynn's got another, what's the word she used? Discreet contract with that Barrett guy. He says there's something special here, and he's paying top dollar for us to find it, rip it out, and deliver it, no questions asked. I have, of course, been honoring this arrangement by asking Lynn a ton of questions. She's playing it close to her sweaty old vest, as usual. But a guy does have to wonder, what the hell does special even mean in this case? We're on a moon, in the middle of nowhere. Either this guy wants to make jewelry from some rare space diamonds, or there's some kind of ancient alien death weapon buried here. If it's diamonds, I'm totally stealing one to give to Jennifer. Or Carlos. Or
You got a few
Naya.
more digs to go
And if
before I
it's a
feel
death
like
weapon,
talking to you.
I get to shoot it first. Those are my terms.
You alright?
This is the personal log
Need
of
some
Lynn's
coffee or
amazing
something?
right-hand man. That's
Got a
me,
packet
Heller.
around here somewhere.
Another day, another giant rock. The rock currently in question is Vectera, which is, it's a moon. It's in space. It's got ore, like the last 100. Unless you're me and can appreciate the
been a good
beautiful
run.
distinction
You lucked
between
out being-
oh yeah,
neodymium,
that UI mod is
vanadium,
working.
and
Okay,
iridium.
awesome.
I love these clowns,
trying to
but
get
most of
through
them
my
can't
shit.
tell iron from lead.
Okay. I'm just trying to see how the container loot is working. Okay, we'll take one of those.
Heller putting that first aid seminar to work on you, huh?
Alright.
What? Ah, I'm working. You're
We'll
lucky.
take-
I've been with some outfits that didn't even bother packing better.
Hey, that was my sandwich.
Supervisor's log supplemental. Still day 2 of Argos Extractors Vectera dig. Freestar Collective Claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha. As far
And then
as
there's a
anyone
way to
knows,
map stuff, I
this
think.
is just another ore run. Vectera's got enough mid-level veins to keep everyone working and not asking questions. I've told Heller everything he needs to know.
So
Which
true.
is pretty much everything
Oh yeah,
I know.
favorite it.
This is another one of Barrett's special orders. He made good with the payment for Kazal, even if it was a bust. This time, I'm not so sure.
Lynn sure seems to like you.
This place
Guess she would know.
giving me the willies.
Being the boss and all.
I think it's going to fight.
I know.
I just have no idea what it could be, or why Barrett might want it. But
I love that
those
Bethesda has that as an
Constellation
option too.
Credits mean we dig our holes and keep our mouths shut. And I'm okay with that. Hopefully, between Barrett's mysterious thing and the ore itself, we'll be done with this rock in 5 days when the transport is started to come back for extraction.
Discovery class? That's just all we got this room.
I did forget how gorgeous this game was, though. Like, yeah, story probably not, but yeah, it is a gorgeous game for sure. Anyways, can we save here? System. Yes, we can save. All right, quick save, and then we'll wait. All right. Anyways, I just wanted to show you that all works. So yeah, you're able to mod on mod with Mod Organizer 2, and it all works and everything. So next, what I'm going to show you, yeah, the bulk of the story is side. That's correct. The bulk of the story is side questing. You're correct. Did I hit it? Okay, it's just taking its sweet time. But there you go. As you can see, that works. How are my frame skips during that? Okay, I skipped a couple frames. It's all good. But now what you can see is so we're done running that. So but now there, how do you run creation kits? As you can see, creation kits installed. And the cool thing is, when you install Creation Kit, it installs in the same directory as Starfield, which is good. Fallout 4's Creation Kit doesn't do that. It is the exception to the rule, because Fallout 4 is an exceptional game, right? So I'm going to show you all how to run Creation Kit for Starfield. It should be work out of the box, but who knows? All right, so you can see here, there's a CK. Bam. There you go. There is a CK. Sorry, this person in YouTube chat. My graphics drivers are 320, 23. Yeah, this person is definitely a bot. Okay. I know who this is, by the way. I am going to expose them tonight. So there is somebody who's like kind of locked onto me. Unfortunately, I think it's about time to address what's going on, because it's, you can publicly see it on the screen. There is a person, and I know this is going to attract probably them a little bit, but whatever. They're the problem. It's this person. So they're like a really weird like VTuber who what they do is apparently they are programming a chat bot that like spams slurs and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, no, they're a bot, Snake. I know you're over there in YouTube chat. So don't worry about them, don't engage them. But I'm just saying that this person is makes chatbots, and so every time it's like a similar style but under a new username, so they constantly ban evade. And this person is affiliated with people like Nuxtaku and some of the worst people on the internet. So yeah. I think part of it is because I do mention Hassan sometimes on stream. It triggers all these idiots, which, I guess I'm triggering all the right people. Again, I don't not fully in agreement with Hassan on everything. I generally like what he's doing though, especially now. He's a lot better than he used to be. So he's doing a lot of good for the world. So do I glaze him? No, there's some problems. He has some problems, but I think he generally does good work. So, I mean, for someone with that big of a streaming platform, he could be way greedier, and he chooses not to be, and he chooses to instead do all that. So now you can see Creation Kit starting up. Just say yes, it's just the same as Skyrim Creation Kit and all that. Although Starfield Creation Kit is a bit more advanced. It's Creation Engine 2, and so it takes a little longer to load. It's a yeah, it's got some more features than the original Creation Engine does. Whatever. My graphics drivers are 300 days old. That's so funny. That's so funny that it says that. Just ignore that. It should load up here. Yeah, no, I hid them though, Snake. They're banned from my chat, but they're gonna. This Ace Tributon person is gonna come back again and be like, "Oh, I have another bot for you." And basically, they have like an LLM that they set up. Yeah, but the thing is that they're one of those like. I don't know if you've ever heard of these people like these, and you probably just better you don't know, but just in case you are morbidly curious, these people are, why is it running this twice? What the heck? Why is it running twice? That doesn't seem correct. It should not be running twice. Hang on a minute. I don't know why it's running twice. Okay, Starfield Creation Kit might be a bit of a nightmare on here. Okay, it's doing they're both doing face gen. Okay. I don't know what it's doing. Let me stop it. How do I stop this? Exit now. Okay. Whew. My computer was really struggling there. Okay. Let's do it again. Mod organizer. The other way might be just to, but in case you're working on a patch to a mod, then you need mod organizer because you need to load the patch, right? So that's why I want to run it through that. Okay, run. Might be some weird thing with like the archive or whatever. There he goes. There, it runs. So the first time might be a little weird, but hey, the second time, it works. So yeah, everything's gonna be kind of weird size, so just, you know, drag and drop. What's cool about Starfield's, what's it called? Starfield, Creation Kit is it actually has a layout you can save, and I believe it has a dark mode. I'm not mistaken. So if you go to theme, you can do dark. There you go. I don't think it applies everywhere though. It doesn't seem to work, but hey. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Well, it only applied to a couple of... I don't know why it didn't apply to all of them. Anyways, whatever. But yeah. Yeah, it's trying to redraw. Okay. Yeah, I probably have to reload this, but anyways, what you can then do, so if you go to docs, save current layout. So what the cool thing is you can actually save current layout, and it'll just save that. And so basically, you could save layout as, you could say default. And now you can load different layouts. So if I move this here, for instance, and I say, hey, do that layout. Oh, cool. All right. Very cool. Okay, that works. But anyways, whatever. So now if you, let's say you want to load the game, right? So we'll go up here. We're just going to load the main game, right? We're going to load the game to see how fast it goes. But yeah, you can. I just want to show you that you can actually work on creations in this. It is possible. And I've generally found it loads faster than it does in Windows itself. Because again, with Windows 11, you're on an older type of file system, right? You're on NTFS. You are, you know, all that kind of stuff. So. Yeah, so anyway, Snake, back to the whole bot thing. The reason I can tell they were a bot is they immediately responded. And it's like the same language as last time I got one of these. It's like the same old language. So you just know that it's being generated by some sort of LLM and it's, you know, being trained and stuff like that. And, you know, oh, go for this creator, do this, do that. Like they get trained on certain buzzwords and like, it's not hard to do this stuff. There you go. See, so now you can actually do that. Let me just downsize all of this. It's hard to scroll that list when it's so tight down there. Let me give it some breathing room. So they'll come in with another bot one of these days. But yeah, I just don't know how to ban a person like that. I mean, to just keep getting away with it. But yeah, let's look at some interiors. Let's do Elios Retreat. So now you can pull it up. Just double click. And now isn't that cool? Look at that. That's the whole retreat. Now, obviously, what you can do, you can also disable particles. That helps. And then you can also disable markers. So that helps you see the environment for what it is. Then you can turn on and off lighting as well. So if you want to, say some cycles. So that's with fully rendered lighting, and then that's with the lighting off. So you can just do quick edits and stuff. And then you can select the you can select, say, this thing. Oh no. But you can select that. You can see, oh, this is scaffolding and all. Like it works the same as Fallout 4 Creation Kit. It's very similar. It's a little bit weird there. Okay, there. Yeah, it works. Works beautifully. Might have to adjust. I feel like the drag rate needs to be a lot better. But yeah, there you go. You can also disable water if you want, just to save yourself a little bit of rendering if you're working on stuff. So yeah, you can do all that kind of stuff. But yeah, this is absolutely workable. You can make this work. Yeah. There's a lot of markers in this. Oh my goodness. And then save changes plugin. Nah, there you go. Yep. Beautiful. It works. It just works. Now that's Starfield. That's Fallout 4. How about Skyrim? Skyrim is by far the easiest of all of them. So we already have Skyrim installed. Just like Fallout, hit play. It's going to process shaders, of course. It's going to take its sweet time. Now, you can skip this process if you want. But let me show you what version. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me show you what version of Proton we're on. We're on Proton 10. So same as Fallout 4, use Proton 10 for Skyrim as well. And I'm going to exit. I'm going to let it do the shaders thing, okay? Well, what we're going to do, we're going to install the Skyrim Creation Kit. Oh, is it really going to do validation? Really? Lovely. Okay. Yeah, I am also looking for more mods. So now I don't take requests from people like, oh, can I please mod for you? I don't do that. I'll approach you if I think and I'll ask you, like, I'm not going to make you do it. Like, I'll ask you if it's, if it's in your, if you have the time to do it or whatever. Like, I'll, make sure that you actually, but I'll ask instead. I usually find it if people are like really desperate to become a mod, like they can become a little bit, overbearing, controlling. I've had that issue. Can I please mod? You have a battle axe, Alex. They have a head mod thing now. The Fox of Fate also has a battle axe. At some point, they'll have to make a third level of mod with a halberd or something. That'd be funny. Yeah, which type of mods are we talking about? Yeah, mod check. Yeah, I do have a mod check emote, by the way. Mario looking around. I think that's from SM64. Yeah, sorry, it's processing shaders. But anyways, I wanted to show you all that because actually no, we'll let Skyrim do its thing. So let me show you something else real quick. So another game. Now, some people may ask me, okay, these are games that people typically mod, more modern games. One of the other no, I'm talking about moderators. They should probably use the full term. So now some games on Linux, by the way, have their own built-in mod managers. For example, BG3, Baldur's Gate 3 has its own built-in mod manager. Just use it. Factorio has its own built-in. Satisfactory does not, or it does. I have to remember. But yeah, a lot of games have their own mod managers, but one of them that doesn't is Mass Effect. Okay, so I installed Mass Effect through Epic Games, and it installs the EA Play app or whatever, Origin. And well, it used to be Origin, now it's EA. It's kind of cringe, but whatever. BioWare gonna do what's gonna do. But there is a tool called ME3 Tweaks. And ME3 Tweaks is the modding tool, and it is the only modding tool that you can use with Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So you can just go to me3tweaks.com, and I'm going to show you how to install ME3 Tweaks through there. So what we're going to do, Mod Manager, Oh, there's a mod maker as well. I forgot. Cool. I'll have to grab that. But if you want to just add mods to the game, just download ME3 Tweaks. And I have a folder where I organize all that stuff. And I'm going to show you how to install this. Okay, so now remember what I talked about at the very beginning of the stream. If you didn't, let me go over it real quick. So, and I think this shows it perfectly. So, every game in when you install games on Linux, the way it works, you have a game installation path, so where the game is installed, right, where the main game file is, and then you have what's called a Wine prefix. Wine is the Windows emulation, not emulation, the Windows compatibility layer that allows you to do all this stuff. So you have a prefix that has basically just enough of a slice of Windows in order to run games. Okay, so it provides DLLs, .NET, all that kind of stuff in order to run Windows games on Linux. So it provides that compatibility layer. And so all that stuff exists in a separate folder called a prefix. And also in your prefix, that's where your INI files, your settings will be at for your games. For Fallout 4, you're going to have your Fallout 4 INI. So what you do for modding tools is you run them from that prefix because it runs with that Windows compatibility, right? That's essentially what you're doing. And so in the case of Mass Effect, now Mass Effect's installer is a little weird because it installs everything in the prefix. But anyways, you only have one folder to deal with, which is a lot easier. So Heroic makes it easy to access that folder. You just click here on the prefix folder and bam, you're in. But what we're going to do, we're actually going to right click on Mass Effect. So now that we've downloaded, we just downloaded the mod manager, right? What we're going to do is right click on Mass Effect and click settings. Now there's a thing here called run exe on prefix. We're going to try this. Okay, so we're going to run exe, and what this thing does is it will allow us to install the mod manager. Okay, so we'll hit this, and now we're going to point it at the mod manager extractor. So that was ME3 Tweaks. Select. Let's see if it runs. Cross your fingers. Sometimes these things don't run. Beautiful. See that? Okay. And now you can see here, recommended folder. Yes. So Steam user documents, just hit OK. And now look at that. ME3 Tweaks is installing, and basically you can see it there. And you can see here, there is the mod manager. Okay, so what you can do now is well, I mean, we could probably run this and it should be fine. That's fine. I don't care about official support. Select your language. So you can also log into Nexus mods. You could do all that. I disable telemetry always. I don't like that. Don't need it. We'll do a dark theme. Oh, that did not. Okay, that works. It's fine, whatever. And then, yeah, we'll do that. And then we can log into Nexus mods. So that should fire up this, authorize. So the cool thing is it crosses over into your Linux browser, which is cool. So now we're logged in, and we're going to start using Mod Manager. Skip. We don't need a tutorial. I can't. Open Backup Manager. Hang on a minute. Tools, Backup. Okay, we need to use light mode. Dark mode doesn't work. Settings. Light. Yeah, light mode works. Okay, so yeah, dark mode is a no-go. That's fine. So you can do your backup, and then yeah, you can do all your game backups and stuff as well. Hey Ruthless, good to see you. We're modding Mass Effect on Linux. Apparently it does work. So, what you can do, you can do a backup as well, but one thing you can do is, let's say you want to download some Mass Effect mods, right? Okay, obviously, I'm going to go to big camera, just in case there's any, Mass Effect, the kind of mods you get. We're not going to download any of those, of course. Let me see their all-time popular. All-time. Okay, so for example, let's say we want to install one of the pretty good. We're modding. I'm showing how to mod different games. So, anyways, right now, what I want to do, I want to install Mass Effect 1 Community Patch. Right. So we'll just go here. We'll go here, and we'll do a. Okay, we'll exit out of that for now. So we're gonna do a community patch. So we're gonna do a mod manager download. Download. I'm gonna open the link. Is it going to work? Okay. Is it? Okay, it's not quite working the way we want. Okay, so what you could probably do... Hang on. Open the link. Huh, okay, that's not exactly... Okay. Error fetching on import. All right. So what we could probably do is just download this. So we'll just manual download this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put all my stuff in here because yeah. Where did I install Mass Effect? I believe. Where did I put it? It's here. Okay. Okay. So what we're gonna create a folder, create a new folder, and we're gonna call it MELE. Melee. We're gonna save that file. It's going pretty well though. So now we're downloading. I'm gonna just show you how to add a mod to Mass Effect. Okay. Right now it's downloading. It works pretty much the same as on Windows. It's just on Linux. You're running it inside of a wine prefix. That's what you're doing. You're running it inside of a prefix, and so yeah, it you have to you know, deal with that bit of abstraction, but otherwise it works. Linux. This is Arch Linux, but I'm showing you all how to mod games and do all that kind of stuff. Yep. So I'm showing people how they can set up, like what we set up tonight. By the way, we've been going all night. What we have set up. We set up Fallout 4. Yeah, I know. Fallout 4. We not only did that, we set up the mod organizer, and we actually pulled in my old mod list from Windows. Okay, we pulled in my old mod list. And then what we did, we installed Creation Kit, which allows you to develop the game. As you know, I'm developing a mod. Creation Kit works on Linux. So, and then we did the same for Starfield. And now we're gonna do the same for Skyrim after this. But first, Mass Effect. So now what we can do is, and we don't need to do backups. We need to do import mod, and we'll do import mod from this file. Okay. Now, how do I get to where things are downloaded? So you want to go here, home, Boy Meets Mini. No. No. Actually, it's not there. It's going to be on, no, Run Media Boy Meets Mini Games. That's it. Modding, Melee, this one. See, this is the 7Z. Open this. Okay. And now you can hit import mods. Okay, this is how you do it. You just hit import mods. And it'll install. And now you want to hit apply mod. And this will actually install the mod. And it'll do a merge mods. So now the community patch will be installed for Mass Effect 1. That's how you install mod, and it should work out of the box. I'm not going to waste my time tonight running it and stuff. It should work. There you go. Mass Effect, I've seen people run it on Linux, so what is this? Manually install will be overwritten. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Yeah, just hit OK on that. That should be fine. There you go. Now it's installed. Go ahead. So yeah, anyways, that's the ME3 Tweaks mod manager. Very easy. Very, very easy. Now, if you want to start it again, let's say you wanted to start it again. So what you could do, we could add a shortcut. I'm gonna see if I can add a shortcut. Oh yeah, you can select an alternative exe to run, and so then you can go into the game prefix for for melee, and then there should be in the prefix there should be a where is it? One second. Okay, where does it... Where does it install this thing? Should be in the... Huh? Sorry, I'm trying to find it. I don't know where this thing is supposed to install. Where does ME3 Tweaks install to? ME3 Tweaks in the mods, stores in my C drive. Okay. I don't know where it puts it. One second. I'm pretty sure that's it. There we go, I found it. So now it runs this. So what it'll do now is it'll actually, like, let's see if this launches. Bear with me. The reason you want to launch it like this is because you want to launch it from the mod manager, and then it'll load in all the mods when you launch the game. Is it just... No, it's launching the game. Why is it doing that? One second. Select a script to run. I mean, I guess what I could do, I mean, well, there should be a way to add an option. I don't know how to do that. There should be a way to do it. I just don't know how. Wrapping commands. No. There's got to be some. It's probably some sort of like there's got to be some way to add it to the. So the thing, whatever. Anyways, that's how you can run it. So what you can do is, in case you ever do need to run it, what you can do is just go to here, run exe on prefix, and then there's your mod manager. And then when you run it, it should run out of the box like this. See? There you go. There you go. And you can see the community patches there. So you can always just do that. That's all good. So yeah, that's how you get Mass Effect working. Beautiful. Yeah, I just don't know how to like make it, force it to run that exe instead, but whatever. Anyways, so that is Mass Effect. Now let's teach you all Skyrim. Skyrim is super easy. So if you hit play on Skyrim, I already had it do the shaders, so it'll do that the first time. But once you run Skyrim, you just select your options. I do high. Windowed mode borderless works best on Linux. And I also select 64-bit rendering. That's good for modding. So, and you know, I'll tweak the settings and all that, just whatever, you know, your machine can support. Hit exit, you're good to go. Also, well, you also want to go in and download, by the way, actually, we should go in and download all of the Anniversary Edition stuff. So, play. Oh, weird. It's in 1080p. What the heck? No, we don't want that. Why is it in 1080p? It'll do that sometimes. It'll forget, like, oh, I'm actually supposed to be in 2K. It'll forget. So you have to go to options and then hit this. Now play. Now it'll be full screen. There you go. Yeah, Skyrim runs fast on Linux, by the way. It is shockingly good on this. On Windows, I found that like it locks up. I've already. Are my creations loaded? Hang on a minute. Yeah. Options. Let me see. How can I see what all? Okay, my load order. Strange. There you go. But yeah, then you can mod Skyrim all you want. Oh yeah, I have static mesh improvement mod. That's true. Yeah. I did download a bunch of mods through here, and obviously mod organizer lets you, you know, use the Nexus stuff. So, oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right, we should be good to go. So yeah, download all the Anniversary Edition stuff, anything you had from Creation Shop, whatever. And then what you want to do, the next thing we want to do is install MO2. So we're going to go back to our install script. So we're going to change directory, downloads modding, where I kept the script. It's MO2 lint. So we're going to do MO2 lint, and I'm going to create a folder where I have all my mod organizer stuff. Okay, so hang on a minute, let me check. Is Skyrim is there? Okay, so hey Horror Acolyte, good to see you. We're modding Skyrim on Linux, by the way. I'm showing you how to do it. So for mod organizer 2, we want to create our own directory. Actually, you know what, no, we're not going to do that for this. We're going to do Wabbajack instead for this. Okay, so the way you do Wabbajack, there's a tool called Jackify. Okay, there's a tool called Jackify, and what a Wabbajack is, if you're wondering, it's an automated mod list. So that's true. I'll show you how to mod Morrowind, by the way. It's super easy. Why is Jackify not running? So this is Jackify. Okay, fine, we'll remind me later. Okay, so with Jackify, so you can install a mod list. Okay, now obviously you can select the game as well. So what Wabbajack does, basically it automates mod list installation. So we're gonna select the game. We're gonna select Skyrim. Do they not have Skyrim SE? I guess Skyrim. Okay. Now you can select mod list, and it's going to show you all the mod lists that exist for that. Now, obviously, some of these are huge. Okay, some of these are massive. So yeah, I'm gonna look for a small one though. So we'll look for a smaller one. Because some of these are like 100 gigs. Like I'm not gonna download. I ain't downloaded all that. God, some of these mod packs are huge. Yeah, so you could do maybe you could do Dragonborn's Fates. Excuse me, what's another small one? But yeah, Jackify allows you to, yeah, these are a lot of mods. Next gen visual overhaul. Haha, Tuxborn, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Dova meme. Oh my goodness. I'm just looking. If there's something really small, we can just download Phoenix Flavor. Phoenix Flavor is a good one. I like it. The thing is, you can transform this game into whatever you want, essentially. It's kind of amazing. I should have downloaded it beforehand. My bad. What we could do maybe is just do Dragonborn's Fate of Vanilla Plus mod list. So we could just do this. So what you could do, you hit install. And now you can see here. So this is where you got to pay attention. Okay, so for Jackify, this is where you have to pay attention. So yeah, you can call it this, but yeah, and so it's gonna put it in here. Games modding, Wabbajack, a Dragonborn's Fate, and then the mod list downloads. Now you're authorized to Nexus. So typically this will ask you to log in. It already did for me. And then for resolution, I set it to my monitor's native resolution, 2K, 2560, 1440. Okay. Auto accept Steam restart, and then I think, what is that? Multiple install engines. Yeah, no, we'll not do that. So now you can see, you can start installation, and you can show details if you want. I like to do that. Go ahead and start the installation, create the directory, let it go. Let it rip. Let it rip. So what we're going to do then is it's going to install mod organizer into the Skyrim Skyrim stuff. So, well, actually with Jackify, you could run the game through Jackify. So I think that's the way it works. So in about a minute, I'll be done downloading. That's fast. It's a nice light mod list. That's beautiful. That's actually beautiful. Wow. Hopefully my connection's good. Yeah, connection's still good. Even though we've been doing a lot of downloading tonight, 0 drop frames on the network. There you go. I might have to disable some of my creations when I log in. Or like we'll go into the mod organizer and like disable stuff. There's a couple of things I want to disable. Because yes, I have to disable SMIM. So SMIM is one of the best mods from Skyrim. Basically, it updates all the meshes to look better. Because I don't know if you know this, you probably know this about Bethesda games. They don't do good meshes on a lot of stuff. They're very half-baked with how they do it. But yeah, that's how you install a mod list. And yeah, this is basically the sort of, this is not a very extensive mod list. This is a vanilla plus mod list with some additional, content and stuff. Now it's installing all the files, so, just let her rip. It's about an 8 gig mod list. That's not bad, all things considered. Yeah, you can show details. You can see what it's doing here. Oh, it has to do texture conversion as well. Interesting. Or does it? I don't know. But yeah, the cool thing about Wabbajack, and this also works with Fallout 4, it could also work with Skyrim and stuff like that. And now you can see Steam is shutting down. And now you'll see the Steam shortcut is created. So it'll start Steam. Watch this. Okay. %. Okay, what are you doing? There goes, creating the prefix now. There we go. So yeah, I do recommend if you are using pre-made mod lists, like one of the biggest ones actually. And now it's going to install the wine dependencies and stuff, so don't worry about what it's doing. I think it's called Novus. This is the biggest mod list for Skyrim that exists, I believe, or one of the biggest, like more popular ones. This is and there are two mod lists. There's an Ascension and an Awakening list, but also yeah, they have an auto installer software and all that. They have enhanced gameplay mechanics to like it'll make the melee feel so much better and stuff. Like this completely transforms the game into a full AAA 2026 game. And so basically, yeah, Novus is one of the biggest mod lists. I believe it's over 3,000 mods, I believe. Something like that. It's a massive mod list. And somehow the game runs. Yeah. It's a massive mod list. Yeah. See, look how many plugins it installs. And again, these are all sort of script extenders and all kinds of stuff. Okay, look at that. In a few minutes, we have Dragonborn's Fate. And you can also view the checks. No issues found. Your mod list is configured. Beautiful. So now we can return. And now what you can do, you can hit cancel. And what you can do, return to the main menu. And it looks like it installed a thing for Skyrim. So if we hit play, did it install a shortcut of some kind? I'm really curious now. Oh. I think it did. Okay, I don't know what the heck it's downloading. Did it install something? Oh no, no, never mind. Let this update. Let this update. That's real cringe. I don't know why it does this half the time. It's like doing so. Oh, it's doing shader pre-gen. That's what it's doing. Yeah, okay. Shader pre-caching. It does this because Proton and Wine require shaders to be pre-cached, or it prefers that, so it'll do that for you. It's nice because the games perform better. It just takes longer up front. That's it. I mean, it's not a big deal. So basically, for Linux, there'll be pre-cached shaders that it downloads. And then the game runs like butter. It runs like absolute butter. It's 9:30. I gotta show you all how to mod Morrowind. Morrowind's easy, by the way. So by the time that's updating, let me show you all Morrowind quickly. Morrowind is one of the easiest. So I install Morrowind through GOG. You can install it through Steam. Either way, you're good. It doesn't matter where you install it. There is Morrowind. Now, as far as the Proton version I'm running, I'm using Proton 11. It works. Okay. Now, the thing is, you want to run it the first time. Yeah, but well, I have it, so I might as well show you. Actually, no. Let's finish with Skyrim and then we'll do Morrowind. Okay. Sorry, it's taking forever. So what it does, by the way, Wabbajack. On Linux, what it does, it's very interesting. It'll actually install a shortcut into Steam. And so you can hit play. Should run. Okay, this looks like Mod Organizer 2. You could start, no tutorials. Now you can see here, this is Mod Organizer 2. All right, there you go. Beautiful. And so yeah, there's that. Now, if you go to, I think you have to go to SKSC. Yes, you have to launch through SKSC, I believe. And then hit run. It should run. Oh, also, yeah, we need to remove SMIM. Hang on a minute. Yeah, we need to I need to when I run it, I'm gonna remove it. Cannot start SKSC, that's fine. Just start that. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know what it's doing. No. Okay, I don't know what it was doing there. It's all good. Crank these up a little bit. Oh, probably because it was my controller. I think I was touching my controller. Okay, okay, it looks like there is something you have to do. Start configuration. I think I might have to copy and paste the SKSC into there. One sec. Let me exit out of there. There we go. Aha, so one thing you might want to do is, install the .NET stuff. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, we're back from ads. Sorry, still a little bit with Skyrim, but we'll be good. I'm just trying to see if I can get the mod list to load up. I think there might be something. Let me check in Wabbajack. Dragonborn's Fate. Okay, but we already did that. Oh, files requiring manual install. So one of the things when you install a Wabbajack is some files have to be manually installed. So the way you do that, you want to go in here, select everything, go to your game directory, which is for me right here. So go to your game directory and paste. Apply to all, right into, bam, you have it. Now you can run the mod list. So you have to copy the, basically the Skyrim script extender, and then you can run the mod list. So it's the same as before. We want to run don't run the launcher, run SKSC. Okay. Hope that makes sense. And check this out. Hotkey to access the menu. Sure. Escape or enter the continue. Escape. Now what it's doing, it's compiling all the shaders. And so yeah, mod lists like this, they can take a little while to install, whatever. But yeah, this is Jackify, has all this stuff installed. And basically what this mod list is doing, it also it also modernizes Skyrim a little bit. So let that run. It's gonna take 25 minutes. Ooh, it's gonna take a while. So while that's happening, let's show you all Morrowind. Morrowind's super easy, folks. Morrowind is super easy. So what you want to do, you want to run the game the first time and, set everything up. But then there's a tool. So how many of you are familiar with OpenMW? OpenMW is an open source tool that allows you to run Morrowind on a modern computer, right? It provides sort of a wrapper around Morrowind. So all Linux distros have it. You can, install it through your package manager. So in here, I'm installing it through the toolbox, which is basically a front end to Pacman. So you want to Pacman install. There's a tool called, if you look in miscellaneous here, or no, games. There's a tool called OpenMW. There it is, OpenMW. So this is Open Morrowind. And so basically this will run your Morrowind game. You have to have an install of Morrowind. This doesn't give you Morrowind. It just gives you a wrapper to run it in. So you hit this, you hit run, type in your password, let it install, bam. So that installed quickly. Now you can just run OpenMW. OpenMW launcher, there you go. This is all your stuff in here. Basically, when you install it for the first time, what you have to do, it'll ask you to point it to a Morrowind install. Okay, I already have this thing pointed and stuff. There should be a way to, so you can run the installation wizard. So I'm going to demonstrate it here. So the first time you open OpenMW, it's going to show you a wizard, walk through it. You can say existing install, and then it already knows, so it detected that. So hit next, hit your language, English, whatever, import everything, click finish, and now you can see all your settings are here. OpenMW basically is kind of adds a lot of enhancements to the game in and of itself. It's pretty cool. So it can totally transform your game as well, you can also do HRTF as well. So we'll do that, and then also, so you can increase the number of quick saves, but there's all kinds of visual sort of enhancements you can do, more shadows. There's all kinds of little tweaks for the economy and stuff like that, and there's controller support as well. So what's cool is from here, and then also you could do this, and from here actually this is where you can add more mods. So you can actually you can append more mods. So basically, to add a mod for Morrowind, you would append a directory and point it to that, and then it adds the mod. It finds the content file. So it's essentially how you do it. With OpenMW, it's super easy. Launch it. Immediately launches. Yep.
To what do I owe the honor, Red Guard?
And it's a third-person view, first-person view, and it works with a controller.
I'm waiting.
How do I... Aha, that's my menu. Oh, that's so cool. It's... Yes! Oh, that's so cool. And you can zoom in on the map. Okay, that's awesome. And you can pan around like that. Yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah, that's how you open your... Okay, that's crouching. Very cool. B is that. But yeah, you can just open it, you can get to all your spells, you can look at all your stats and everything. Oh, it's... I love it. And then you can go through all your inventory and stuff like that. That's so cool. And then where's my lockpick? Yeah, there's my lockpick. Okay. And then you can do your lockpick. There you go.
I'm waiting.
But yeah. Yeah, what I do is just turn down my master a little bit. You have to steer with the cursor a little bit, but hey, it works for the options. But yeah, the fact that they
What's this about?
The fact that they overhauled the UI for this is pretty cool. So, yeah, Morrowind works out the box just like that, and you can add more mods and stuff. Is it still going? Okay, it looks like it's downloading everything. Look at that. We got all of the, you know, the stuff working there. There is one mod I have to disable. Yeah, Morrowind modding is really, really simple. It is shockingly simple. There is also a site called Modding OpenMW if you want more resources. There is a site called moddingopenmw.com, and so basically you can there is automatic installation as well, and you can do a Linux as well. You can do Linux, and you can also do like a vanilla. You can do a director's cut vanilla. You can also do a total overhaul with 600 mods. Yeah, yep. You can do a total overhaul with 600 mods. And you can also select one of the options. So you can see here for Linux, you can do an automated install, click submit, and basically this will walk you through it. So there is a tool pack that you'll install. There's a tool called UMO, and UMO will install the mod list for you. It's beautiful, and it works directly with OpenMW, and it's awesome. I love it. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, as you can see here, it's downloaded all the stuff for Dragonborn's Tale. It sure should reload here. Dovahkiin. So hopefully you're all catching the idea of how to mod in Linux. Like, once you mod a few games in Linux, the others are kind of the same. Like, yeah, you have to just deal with the prefix and understand how that works, like, at a high level and what it's doing. Like, once you understand how the prefix is working and where everything lives, like, it's pretty easy to figure out other games and modding them, so. And obviously, if you know, if there's any questions you have about a particular game modding, I can look up some resources for you. But, you know, or you can look them up, but I'm covering the main, like, the most popular games that are modded on PC. Oh, Minecraft, by the way. Minecraft is super easy. If you're wondering, for Minecraft, just use Prism. So for Minecraft, just use Prism Launcher. And you know, like, you just install, so what you do, you install, so the way you install Minecraft in Linux, it's the Java version. Most distributions will have it. So if you go to, for example, in Arch here, if I go into games and I go, see, there's Minecraft, but when you start this, you have to log in with your Microslop account, unfortunately, because it's all under Microslop. Log in with that, it'll activate your license, and then you'll have Minecraft. And then basically from there, you install Prism Launcher, point it to Minecraft, it should find it, and then you can install mod lists. So you can install like a mod pack like Valhelsia, for example. I have Valhelsia installed here. So, yeah. Okay. I don't know why it's doing this. One second. I'm going to restart Skyrim and make sure that it actually has everything it needs. And then we'll end stream. Oh, no. I'll show you one older game also. There's one older game I want to show you. Hang on 1 second. Okay. I'll show you how to mod Arcanum after this. That'll be our final one. Okay, this should stop now. Okay, that's Mod Organizer 2. Rerun it. Should start up here. But yeah, as you can see, Skyrim modding is pretty easy. I got a Wabbajack mod list installed. Probably the easiest way to do it, to be honest. Okay, so it is loading the Wabbajack. Never mind. Oh, that's pretty cool. Awesome. There you go. And now you can see it runs. With the Wabbajack. Hey, you. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Get ready, chat. No one is ready for the first line of this game, ever. And now you're mixing universes, Alex. Once I apply a reshade to this thing, it's gonna look so good. Cyberpunk, imagine. What city would it be based in?
Hey, you're finally awake.
Yeah, the audio settings are all messed up, of course. Settings, gameplay. Like expert. A little more bright. Sure, why not? Little less of that.
You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you stormcloaks. Skyrim was...
Anyways, but yeah, there you go. That all works. That all works well. Yeah, Winterhold, yeah. Although Winterhold needs to be a lot bigger for that to be exciting. But yeah, there you go. You can run a mod list with this. It's beautiful. In fact, what I also like to do, I'm going to add to a new category. We're gonna call this Lava Jack. Great collection. Bam. There you go. That's a Dragonborn's fate. So, y'all learned, I'm sure you all learned a lot tonight. So we're going to do one bonus thing for you all before we raid out. One quick bonus thing. So there's an old game that I've been meaning to play, and it's called Arcanum. I don't know if you ever heard of this. This is one of Tim Kane's games, by the way. After the biggest city in Skyrim, it's probably Whiterun. Yeah, I think it's either Whiterun or Winterhold. One of the two. I believe it's that. Or is it? It can't be Markarth. Yeah, it's got to be Whiterun. I could be wrong. Biggest city in Skyrim. I'm not as familiar with TES, I'll be honest with you. Ranked by size. Here we go. No, my bad. It's Solitude. It's Solitude and then Whiterun. Do you get to the Cloud District often? Anyways. Yeah. Whiterun's pretty cool. Markarth is sick because it's like carved into a mountain, but it's also really cursed. It's a Dwemer city, so it was built by the Dwarven peoples. Anyways, so Arcanum is a game, by the way, you all know Tim Kane, right? He created the original Fallout. He was like the leader of the original Fallout game projects, right? Fallout 1, Fallout 2, I think Fallout what was the one after Fallout 2? It was Fallout Tactics? One of them. Yeah, Fallout Tactics. So Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics. And then then Tim Kane, Leonard Boyarsky, and Jason Anderson, they were the three top people at Black Isle Studios who created the original first three Fallout games. And so they went off and formed Troika Games, which was their own studio, and they created a sort of a, an adventure RPG called Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. It's sort of a steampunk RPG. It's very cool. I love it. And so it's a game I've been meaning to play. So I'm going to show you how to work with a game like this. So this is a game from 2000, 2001. It's a very old game, right? This game's over 25 years old. So it's old enough to have cheaper car insurance. Anyways, the thing with this game is that instead of running Proton, you need to run it in Wine. Or no, you can run it in Proton. Never mind. No, you can run it in Proton. So what you want to do is you want to run this in GE Proton, I believe. But hang on, let me check my Heroic here. Let me just double check my thing here. How I have it set up in my heroic. But I just want to show you. Yeah, no, I'm running in Proton 10. Never mind. All right. So the way you run Arcanum, I'm gonna run it in Proton 10. Okay, Proton 10. And what we also want to do, I have it configured on my laptop here as well, because my laptop can easily run this game. So if I go to here, settings. Yeah, we're not using Steam Runtime. We are also, so for older games like this, one of the things you want to do is disable UMU. So that allows like older executables and stuff to run. UMU is like for more modern sort of like, you know, launchers and stuff like that. The launcher for this game's like way out of date. But that said, now we have Arcanum running. So the first thing you want to do, you want to run it for the first time. Okay, so you hit this. Just see if it runs the first time. Let it do its setup. So it's going to have to set up the prefix and all that good stuff. And you can see it runs. Sorry, jump scare. Haha, Sierra Entertainment. Y'all remember now. Okay. Where is it getting stuck? There we go. Now it's loading Arcanum. And now you can see it's loaded up. And so what I do, I go in with all my settings, and this works out of the box, but I'm going to show you how to mod this game, okay? So I like to do that. A little more brightness, a little less on the music, and turn-based combat, yes. I know it does, but we're going to exit the game. So that's how you run an old game like that. GOG provides all the libraries and stuff, and also Proton provides that. Now, how do you mod this? So there is an unofficial patch for Arcanum, by the way, and so this unofficial patch, in case anybody is curious about playing this game on Linux, I know that's probably a very unlikely dice roll. That's a nat d20, but that's a nat d20. But let's say one of you wanted to. This Arcanum patch actually modernizes the game for larger screens, because this was made in 2001 on like 4.3 CRT displays, so it would look good on that. But if you want it to look decent on a bigger monitor, get this mod. So we're gonna download the patch. I believe I already did. So if you download that patch, did I? Yes, I did. So UAP 202 is the patch, okay? So what we're going to do, we're going to go to, and it's very simple to run. So remember, a couple quick settings before you run this thing. So you want to right click, go to settings, disable UMU, go to wine, run exe on prefix, and then go to where it is. So modding, Arcanum, that. Let it go. Yeah, and I'm giving you the ability to. So it's not too bad. Okay, so it didn't run. Why are you not running? Logs. What are you doing? Okay. I think what you need to do, it cannot launch this. Oh, I think I know what's going on. So in order to launch and it's really stupid, it's just something to do with the setup tool. It's not compatible. You need to go back to GE Proton 9. So go back to 9.20. That's what I usually go back to. And if you want to know how to download these GE Proton versions, in Heroic, there's a wine manager. So in here, you can download the right version. You can just go here, click download, and you'll get it. So just do that. But yeah, I would just go in, change this to Proton 9, and then run the exe on this prefix. So you can go second, modding, Arcanum, there you go. Now it should run. There it goes. See, there's the patch. Click next. If you browse here, just click next. Now check off all the stuff you want. I want everything. I will keep the combat music, but yeah, everything else I won't. But yeah, there you go. Install. Oh, couldn't find the Arcanum installation. Interesting. Maybe I gotta run it. Hang on a minute. Let me run the game first. It's a little tricky. Sometimes you got to do a little bit of, you know, start it up again. You have to do that. Or maybe, maybe I didn't tell it where it is. So we'll tell it where it is. But yeah, Arcanum, yeah, we'll run this. Next. So that's not where Arcanum is installed, by the way. That's the wrong path. You got to hit browse. And then you have to tell it where it's installed. So you want to tell it, it's not in the, because the thing is, this is looking inside the prefix. You actually have to look outside the prefix. So you have to go here. And then you have to figure out where this is installed. So I believe the install for this is, it's on one of my drives. Yes, it's on my second drive, my games drive. So we're going to browse. Go here to run media, Boy Meets Mini games. Heroic Arcanum. There it is. So that's the folder you want to be in. Click OK. So now see it's on the Z drive or the Z drive instead of the C drive. C is in, you know, C is in Charlie. C is in Charles Leclerc. Because we are Charles Leclerc. We carry the pain. Next. Yeah, select everything. But I'm going to, you know, get rid of that. Install. Oh, I couldn't find it, huh? Really? That's strange. Why couldn't it find it? That's very weird. Okay, okay, that's being really annoying. For some reason it didn't find the install. I don't know why. I'm gonna do that one more time. Data modules. I mean, it should be there. Oh no, okay. It's because it's the wrong path. Heroic Arcanum. Yeah, it should be there. Now try everything. There, I found it. Yes. Okay, it had an extra /Arcanum on the end that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist, so it appended an extra one. Maybe I had to select the directory above it and then it would have worked. There you go. So now you're patching the game. So basically what you're doing, you're patching the game to look better. And then I'm going to show you how to make this game look really, really good. So it has a really cool config file that allows you to go in and select stuff. There you go. So now you can finish. There you go. You don't need the README. You're all good to go. Look at that. Look at that. You're all good to go. So, but one thing you can do, if you go into the install path where Arcanum is, there's now a high-res folder. So go into the high-res folder, and now you can see there's a config file. So we can edit this. So we're going to open this, and we're going to edit this file. So right now I like this resolution. That's a good one. But I mean, you can change some stuff if you want. You don't have to. I tend not to. Oh, hey, Beer Bash.
And real laugh, son. They're going fast and left.
B33 Rwisha Johnson just joined the race with 2 drivers.
Beer Bash. Everyone give Beer Bash a follow. Longtime friend of mine here on Twitch. How you doing, man? How was your stream? Hope it was good. I have been doing some nerdy stuff all night. We have been figuring out how to mod games on Linux. So I finally figured out some better ways to do it and taught everybody. So we went through a lot of different games. And what did you do on stream tonight? So do tell us. And yeah, get some post-stream self-care. Get some rest, buddy. And also, yeah, for anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Boy Meets Mini. I've been I've been on here with Weird Bash on Twitch for a long time. One of the first streamers I followed on here. And so, yeah, everyone give him a follow. And also, I would appreciate a follow as well. We do have a charity drive that we're doing. It's sort of a continuation of what we did in Pride Month. We're helping out a family, a queer family that is facing cancer. They're facing cancer treatment. So anything you can do to help them fight cancer, exclamation point, charity, or donate. There's two ways to give, Ko-fi or GoFundMe. GoFundMe's got the deets, but if you're international, I do recommend Ko-fi. It's better for that. So anyways, back to it. So everybody, what we're doing, I've been teaching everybody how to mod games on Linux. So one of the things that's kind of difficult, one of the most difficult things I've had in sort of switching off of Windows 11, I don't run Windows 11 anymore. I am a full Linux guy. Yes, and I'm on Arch Linux. I picked the worst one. Memes aside. I figured out how to get Fallout 4, Starfield, Skyrim, everything working. And also I got a Wabbajack mod list working. In addition to that, oh yeah, we forgot one thing. I'm going to show you all how to do the creation kit. Just install it. Well, before you do that, make sure you have the right compatibility at GE Proton 10. So what you have to do, basically for anyone new who came in, so when you install games on Linux, they have a compatibility tab now, and you have to deal with Proton versions. It's a little scary, but generally speaking, the GE Proton 10 or 11 versions are your best bet. Sometimes you need the Steam Proton, so the regular Proton, not GE. So you could just use the regular Steam Proton 10, that usually works, but that's general guidelines, what you use. Don't use any older versions, no point. And then you want to see, okay, this is installed on my second drive, so we're going to install now. So as you know, one thing Bethesda does with their games, they give a creation kit, and basically this is the dev tool for the game. This is how people create mods for the game, okay? So if you want to install that and you're a mod author, you want to start creating mods on Linux, you can do it. And all you have to do for Skyrim, it's super easy. You just hit install, but before you do that, before you click that button, make sure you go in, make sure that Proton version matches the one on Skyrim, GE Proton 1034, and that's all you need. And yeah, you don't need any launch options, just hit go, and then install it. Make sure you install it on the same drive, okay? Because I have two SSDs. If you just have one SSD, it's just gonna go there, but yeah. Make sure it's installed on the same drive as Skyrim, and what it'll do, it'll actually install itself inside of Skyrim's game files. So now it's installed. If I go to the local files, now you'll see Creation Kit exists in the Skyrim directory. And so what you can then do, now I have a Wabbajack mod list that I run everything through, so I just run Dragonborn's Fate, which I showed how to set up earlier when I don't know, you were streaming. You're doing Deadlock. I gotta hop on that with you and Cats again. Yeah, Deadlock is brutal. But yeah, you can see here now, we've got Mod Organizer working. We're able to, you know, get all our stuff working, and now you can see Creation Kit. Check this out. This should work the first time around. Never does with Todd Howard stuff, you know. It didn't work, huh? Okay. Why? What are you doing? Starting there, okay. Oh, probably want to uncheck this. Uncheck the Steam app ID, and then it should work. There it goes. No? One sec. One sec. I don't know why it's not. Okay, I don't know why it's not doing that. Okay, don't launch it through there. Maybe the best way to do it actually is to go through here. So if you go through here, it should launch. There you go. So if you just launch it directly, it should work. We also got Starfield. Yeah, there we go. Starfield Creation Kit working as well. No, don't do that. But yeah, now you can see. Look at that. Creation Kit loaded up. Loaded up. And then what you can do, I just do this. Bam. There's my editor. There is a... So now what you can do, you can open up the Skyrim, you know, stuff here. So you can open that up and, you know, it should pull that up. Check this out. It's going to load the whole game. But you can see, yeah, you can actually do Skyrim modding on this. It's very cool for that. It just takes forever to load. But yeah, as far as other tools, for things like Nifscope, fine, whatever. Just load the game, load the game. There we go. Yeah, Creation Kit takes a while. Although I found it does run faster on this. It does definitely run faster on Linux. I found that it, because, you know, Creation Kit does so many disk writes, you know, disk read-write operations, and Linux has a faster file system, so yeah, overall it is faster. Everything feels snappy and quick. Like with Windows, you're using a file system from, you know, the 2000s. Thank you. I will hydrate. You are using a file system from the 2000s, so yeah. So yeah, for example, if I want to load up any interior, fine, yes. Yes to all, yes. But yeah, you can see here. This is the Hall of the Dead in Markarth, and I've loaded it up. Look at that. You can actually edit your stuff here. Make this a little bigger for convenience. But yeah, you can actually see everything in here. Isn't that neat? That's the Hall of the Dead. And then yeah, there's this here, which I believe this... Oh, that's a okay. Interesting. And that's where... Who is this? Oh, that's Eola. Right. That's Eola. Correct. That's Eola. Okay. Anywho. There you go. Yeah, it's sometimes it gives errors or whatever, but yeah, like it runs. So you can absolutely mod with this. One thing you can also do, you can also I think you can for like Nifscope, but sorry. So let's get back to it. Sorry, that was Creation Kit. So now there's this older game that I was running. This is Arcanum. And so GOG has a really nice way to install older games. They do game preservation pretty well. So I installed Arcanum. This is a game from 2000, 2001 time frame. So I installed this. And basically, I also installed a high-res mod. And so this high-res mod has a config file. It's a patch. And so you can set its resolution and all that stuff. And for now, I'm just going to leave everything default. It should be fine. By default, it should be okay. What you can do then is if I go to settings, I can run an exe on the prefix. And in here, there's the high res. Run install that bat. So you just run that. Now you can see it installed the high res patch. And now when I run the game, check this out. Should work. It's going to look much better. Okay. It's gonna look much better than it did before. It looked like really bad. Like it looked like it was supposed to be on like a 4:3 display, but now you can see it's, you know, it's on here. So if I do single player, new game, we'll pick a character. This is so clear. Look how clear that is. And I think this is the right font size and everything. Like, this is perfect for a retro game. Yeah, we'll pick Clarice. I love the intro to this game. It's very good. One of my... it's so good. Oh, the music. Oh, there goes the Zeppelin. Called the Aphroditus or Aphrodite. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this game, once you see the UI and everything, it's gonna look really good.
Help me, please.
And then we'll raid out.
Oh, thank you, my friend. I haven't got much time. You must find the boy. Find the boy.
Find the boy.
Give him back his ring.
Find the boy.
He will know.
The boy in the mini.
To be done. Now listen to me. We had to do it. He did unspeakable things to us, and we had no choice but to do as he said. And there are so few of us left, but the work is almost finished, and then the evil. Oh, you can't imagine. He's coming back to destroy everything. Everything and everyone. Now, please, just find the boy. Tell him that I escaped. I came back to warn. He will know what to do. You, my friend, it's all up to you.
What an intro. Oh my goodness. Ooh, who's the hooded figure? Anyways. Yeah, it takes a bit to load, so that the high res takes a little bit to load because the game engine's so old, so just give it time. But yeah, I mean, it works, so. Yeah, the only thing with this game, it does take forever to load initially. After that, it's fine. Just initially, it takes forever. Just because, I mean, this is a game entry from like 1997 or whatever. It's an old game engine. I don't know what engine this even runs on. Probably something custom they did, I bet. Or, actually, I could just look it up. But yeah, this is a game from Tim Kaine. They probably did their own engine. Apparently there was supposed to be a sequel in the Source engine? Oh, heck yeah. That's interesting. There was supposed to be a 3D sequel in the Source engine. I did not know that. Very interesting. Alright, we're almost done here. Let this load. Once it does, it'll be fine. Let me check YouTube chat. By the way, for anybody who came in also, who's new, we are live on YouTube. I do stream on my gaming channel as well. Multi-streaming, so check that out. It takes a while.
Can't believe it. I mean, you and...
There we go.
The Zeppelin and the fire. And the altar says that... Do you have any idea what all of this means?
By the gods, I almost died here. Didn't you see the crash?
You speak! I mean, of course you speak. What am I, a blathering idiot? Wait, what did you say? Maybe I should be writing all of this down.
This is so cool. What are you talking about? Out with it, man. All right, you know what? Let's not be mean. We were just in a crash, but I like to help you out. I'm confused.
I am at a loss here. I don't quite
so
know what
true,
to
Snake.
do. I mean, you are the... Oh, of course you are. I mean, you do know who you are, right? Of course you do. What sort of brainless, half-baked question is that for what do you call yourself?
Your babbling isn't comprehensible.
Please.
So funny.
I'm making a bloody mess of this whole affair. My name is Virgil, madam, and I'm new to the Panari religion.
Panari
your
religion, okay.
And I... Oh, wait. I hereby dedicate... No, commit my life to the living one. I, Virgil, am at your service, madam.
You really need to explain things here, buddy.
Yes, of course. You see, you're him. I mean, the reincarnation of, what's his name? I can never remember. And I'm always getting him mixed up with the other fellow, the bad one. You, well, you know how all of those old elven names sound the same.
I don't think I'm quite getting the gist.
Yes, right. Just give me a moment here. You see, the Panari, that's the religion that was formed around the things that he said. I mean, that you said. Oh, forget it. Let's start at the beginning. Or this beginning, since there is a lot more that came before this. You are the reincarnation of a powerful elf, who the Panari worship, and whose name is, right. Yes, the name. Wait.
He's forgetting,
Remember
no.
It is written in the scriptures. The living one will live again on wings of fire. No, wait. I think it says, reborn on wings of fire. Oh, blood and ashes. Why do elves always have to be so damn cryptic?
Man, what's the hate with elves? Anyways, do the scriptures speak of a dying gnome and a ring? Because yeah, that was at the beginning, right? The gnome, right? It was dying, and he gave us a ring.
I don't know about the ring, but this business about the evil one returning. As I've said, I don't know a whole lot about the Panari prophecies, but I think you were supposed to return and fight someone evil. Bloody hell! I should know more of this.
If this is confusing, imagine how I must feel.
I would like to clear up your confusion, but I am new to the Panari religion myself. I must bring you to meet my mentor, Elder Joachim. He can answer your questions. He is in Shrouded Hills, a town at the base of these mountains.
Who is this Joachim fellow?
Joachim, well, gave me a hand when I needed it. Showed me the truth of the Panari and its beliefs. He's a very wise man, and will know what needs to be done.
Let's go to
the
see
path
him.
out of here leading down to Shrouded Hills.
Oh, great. Okay. So anyways, yeah, that's what this game looks like. Obviously, I want to do a save. We'll just call it 1 for now. Okay. And we'll quit. Now, you can make this game look really, really good. Obviously, a real joker. Yeah, now, you can make this game look really, really good, by the way. So if I go into my Arcanum high res, so that's what it looks like at 1280. What if I increase the resolution now to 1920 by 1080? Okay, so we're going to do that. And then we're going to go to Arcanum again, the settings. We're going to run the install batch script from high res. Boom, there it goes. It's patching the file. And now, if you run the game, check out how this looks. So it should work. Everything will be a bit smaller, but it's correctly sized for my monitor. That one felt way too up close. This feels correct. I love that intro screen. So anyways, you can go to single player, load game. Let's load that. Here we go. That should load. It does take a little bit to load because again, also we did change out the stuff. Yeah, it's a little bit takes a little time, but yeah, you can run older games like this absolutely just fine on Linux. It's you have the compatibility layer. It's cool because Proton also has game preservation capability because it has all, you know, it's got basically like everything you need as far as like Windows DLLs. And you know how Windows is, right? Every version of Windows builds upon the previous one, so there's backwards compatibility for years basically built into Windows, which is kind of sort of, I'll give it to them. That's one of the nice things Microslop does. So yeah. And now it's loading all the textures. Yeah, I mean it you know, it loads. Just takes a little bit to load the scene. But yeah, I mean you can run older games on this. I think if you're running DOS games, by the way, Horror Acolyte, if you're curious about that, there is a tool called Boxtron. So Boxtron is the DOS emulator. So you can just run through Boxtron. Better than DOSBox, I've heard. Boxtron is pretty good. So yeah, if you've got DOS games, running through Boxtron, and can't think of what else. I mean, what other gaming modding? Does anybody have any questions after all this long stream? We've been here for almost 6 hours. We're up on the 6-hour mark now. Does anybody have any questions about like what we've been doing tonight about you know, with modding on Linux? Hopefully it, you know, maybe again we went through a lot of stuff tonight, but hopefully, like, if you go back to the beginning of this VOD, which, by the way, again, you can find on my YouTube, there's a playlist. This will be in a playlist called the Windows to Linux Guide. So go through that in the playlist. So this is part 4. And so basically, tonight, hopefully, I explain to you how all this works. Oh, I love how this looks now. See, look at this game. We'll take it. Like, the UI looks so good on this. Yeah. Is there anything on Victoria? Nothing to loot. Anything on... No. A large spring. I'll take the metal plate. Anything on Solomon? Ooh, money. 20 gold and 3 electrolyte. Gib. Well, yeah. Here we go. To hit 55%. You gotta wait your turn, too. Oh, no, my weapon dropped. No. Okay, I picked up my weapon. Haha, that's funny. Oh, no. Anyways. Gain some XP. Anything to loot from him? Nothing to loot. Okay. Solomon, we got some money off of him. I did a lot of work. Sorry, yeah. But I wanted to get it all in one stream because then at least it's like an information repo. And I got through everything as quick as I could because I wanted to make sure that, you know, wanted to make sure people had everything they needed for whatever games they're modding. And I think that's important, you know, so... I hope I got through as much as I could. But modding games is kind of all... It's once we figured out Fallout 4, the others I feel like were easier. So, yeah, definitely. I'd love to do a playthrough of this game on stream. Something, you know, something that out of the ordinary that people may not have seen before. I think it would be cool. Ooh, look at that. A damaged camera and a thermometer. I will take it. And yeah, we'll sort everything. Yeah, we'll sort everything and get back. Oh yeah. Someone's over here. Nothing on Merwin. Oh, man. But anyways, that's that. So, yeah. So yeah, that's Arcanum for you. It works beautifully. So, there you go, everybody. We learned a lot tonight. What did we go over tonight? We figured out how to do modding, how to get Creation Kit working on Linux. It works pretty well. Probably some tweaks I need to do for Skyrim to fully work with the Creation Kit. But otherwise, yeah. Fallout 4 Creation Kit works great. Starfield Creation Kit works great. We also got a Wabbajack installation, so that's where you have an automated mod list. I showed you how to mod Morrowind and older games like Arcanum and, you know, installing patches and stuff. Now, like I said, most other games will have, you know, they'll have mod managers within them, like Baldur's Gate 3, Factorio will have a mod manager. Cyberpunk is the easiest way to mod it is actually to... the easiest way to mod Cyberpunk is actually to just drag and drop manually. If you have a large mod list, I could figure that out. Maybe next stream we'll figure that out. But like, but yeah, that's all you need for that. And then yeah, The Witcher 3, all those kind of games that people typically mod, you can absolutely do it on Linux. It's totally possible. So, and also, like I said, if you don't want the newest version of Fallout 4, but you want the old version, you know, sort of next gen, pre-anniversary edition, GOG has you covered, so you can buy the copy from GOG, $15. You can just get Game of the Year edition, so that's the .163, and then you can install your old .163 base mod list on that, and it works all the same. So there you go. Yeah, I can't think of anything else, so let's go ahead and rate out. Let's see who all is streaming tonight. We went over a lot of stuff. Oh, and Mass Effect as well. Yes, Mass Effect, Starfield. I feel like doing a Starfield playthrough now. And yeah, by the way, yeah, ProtonDB is your friend, by the way. ProtonDB is your friend. When it comes to, you know, ProtonDB.com is your friend when it comes to modding. Oh, you know what? There is someone I've been meaning to raid that I have not had the chance to raid in a long time, a good friend of ours. You have a good night. But we are raiding out. If you can stick around, if you can, I get it. It's super late and I'm in Pacific time. We are going to raid our friend Katie, aka Aqua Ace LP, Aqua Ace Let's Play. So we're going to go raid Aqua Ace. She is playing Final Fantasy VI. Yes. I'm going to snooze that ad and we're going to raid out everybody. Aqua Ace LP. Let's everybody get in on that raid. Thank you all for coming tonight. There's the raid message. Sorry, maybe take off that first part before you paste it. Sorry about that. But yeah, let me actually paste it again for all of you. There we go. Copy that one. Never heard of her. Yeah, I'll tell her you said that. Anyways, I will. Anyways, let's go raid Aqua Ace. She is playing her first run, so no spoilers if you already played Final Fantasy VI. She's doing her first run of Final Fantasy VI. For those on YouTube, we are saying a goodbye for the night. We're raiding out over on the Twitch side if you can join us. So, anyways, we'll be back on tomorrow night. Oh, by the way, one quick thing. My new schedule. Sorry, one sec. Let me cancel the raid. Sorry, raid canceled. One second. Let me show you all what's going on. So, before we go, I'm going to start the raid again. But before we go, quick announcements. We are reworking our stream schedule. It will be MTTS. Remember that acronym, MTTS. Okay? Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. So basically, weeknights, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, will be 4:30 p.m. Pacific, just like we did today. Hopefully get on a little earlier than that. But yeah, 4:30 p.m. Pacific, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. We will be live on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays will be daytime streams, 9 a.m. Pacific, so all of our friends from other time zones, from other parts of the world, Africa, Asia, Europe, can come in. So yeah. MTTS, just keep that in mind. That is my schedule from now on. And also, every other Wednesday, we're going to talk about South Asia. So second and fourth Wednesday of the month, we're going to do a South Asia current events. There's a lot going on over there. If you haven't heard in the news already, there's a lot going on. Like, they're trying to overthrow the government, essentially. It's but it's for a good thing. It's for education reform and, like, completely reworking stuff. So, yeah, solidarity with the people back home in my home country, India, and throughout South Asia. There have been a lot of revolution and, sort of, and stuff like that. Nepal, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, right? 07 indeed, yeah, 07 to the movement there, the youth movement. So yeah, we'll be covering that Wednesday night. So that'll also be at 4:30, but that's every other Wednesday. So I'm gonna just keep in mind. Oh yeah, Modi Sahab. Well, you gotta put Sahab on that. He doesn't deserve that honorific. Come on. But anyways. So yes, and by the way, I'm shifting more with this schedule as well. I'm shifting more towards creative work. So Mondays, we're going to be doing modding and game dev. Obviously today was special because we're doing Linux stuff. But Mondays will be modding, working on my mod project, doing game dev stuff. Tuesday, we're going to do web dev. So, more nerd stuff, but, different kind of thing, different project where I'm actually building my own sort of community site that will be a replacement for Discord and more of a collaborative space and less of a chatty space, sort of, so to speak. So that's what we're working on. Thursdays will be sim racing and gaming, and yes, I do have that working on Linux. Yeah, you didn't have to ask. So we're going to be playing Le Mans Ultimate a lot, and maybe some other games like Rally, Assetto Corsa Rally and stuff, and maybe some variety gaming. Obviously, every single time I stream, first half will be, the main activity, but then we'll play a game. We'll pick a game and play. And then Saturday will be variety. It'll be whatever I feel like, maybe some more community stuff as well. Like, I have some ideas going forward. Things like maybe, I don't know, a community satisfactory server or something like that you all could connect to and build in. So, that would be cool to get together doing, or Peak, or, some of those kind of games. So yeah, I'd like to do more community stuff. And yeah, so that is the main schedule. That's sort of my focus these days. So yeah, just remember MTTS. That's my schedule. Okay, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and yeah. Thursday, if you want to come by for the Zoomies, for the sim racing, that is Thursday. Saturday, I'd most likely be racing, but also it's a longer stream all day, so we'll be doing a variety of things that day. So anyways, that is my schedule. Thank you all for coming tonight. Let's start that raid again. Sorry, I don't want to hold y'all too long. Let's go get that raid. Everyone joining on the raid. If you can't say, I understand. But if you need to raid and run, also make sure to give Katie a follow. She's great. I only raid you out to really cool people, right? So that is my responsibility, and I know she's a good one. So we are going to. Is she live? She is. Okay, it's not showing in the live list. Okay, Twitch, thanks a lot. But yeah, Katie is live. But anyways, have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow night, same time, 4:30 p.m. Pacific, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. We're going to do some tech stuff, working on some web dev. So bring your Python, your JavaScript, all those skills. And if you don't have them, you can always learn. So yes, have a good night. I don't know what game we'll do tomorrow night. I'll think about it. Anyways, you'll know tomorrow. And by the way, if you want to know when I go live, you can check my Blue Sky. It's Boy Meets Mini, also on Blue Sky. And then you can also check right here on Twitch, my Twitch stories, my Twitch schedule, or check my YouTube page. One more time for everybody, there's my YouTube. Go check the main YouTube page. The post will be there for the next day's stream. So I'll post it in the morning so everybody gets to go live. Anyways, see you tomorrow. And remember, keep reading your critical racing theory and switch to Linux.